All right, we're live.
Partially, at least.
I mean, I'm live.
Oh, live. Okay, I thought you meant alive. Okay.
Not technically dead, so yeah, yeah, I'm here. I'm alive.
Welcome to session 15 of welcome to session 15 of Tales of Varouxvia. We're here with the gang. I gotta bring up my map. While I do that, would you all recount me with a recap of last session?
Who would like to start?
I did a crime.
I think we're all kind of in on this crime.
For our audience, in that case then, our intrepid group woke up in the morning and they decided to do some shopping in town, gather some provisions, go to the marketplace, and even check out the artisans' quarters to snoop around. On our little journey, we as a group, but me and Ennui in particular, went to go and see a vendor of potions in the more criminal area in the slums. And it was a snotty-nosed kid who everyone in the party instantly hated and wanted to punch. We didn't buy anything off him, but at least it's a contact. And I'm running an experiment on him to see what happens. And our dear Ennui, her crush, the love of her life, the bard to whom she has moaned so fondly for on so many occasions, is in town giving a concert.
You did miss the part where we were being watched and we went back to check it out and both of them were gone.
I was gonna say it defeats the purpose of a group recap if only one person does it. Thanks, Boo.
Who's next?
He was having that
hanging.
dream.
Well, I know that we ended up going into try to get Ennui to see her idol in the Uwus. So I'm hanging out with Hermes, watching the door, getting ready to seduce some arrogant guards.
And Zidane got his fox.
Oh, Zidane, you did.
Sorry, got his what?
He's not fox, three-tailed fox.
There you
Our
go.
parents
there
were slightly
there you go.
disappointed in him, but still
Carl.
gave him his fox anyways because he's still the idol child.
I sent you a stat block, you fuck.
I have it. I just hadn't added up.
It's a
You
flicker
fuck.
fox.
Flicker fox.
You fuck.
Yeah, it would. Jesus, I was opening it. Give me a second.
Open it, you fuck.
I'll open you in a minute.
Yeah, do it, bitch. You won't.
I ain't scared. I'll drive down there.
Oh yeah, you are north of me, aren't you?
He's coming to get you.
Yes.
It's like, but you're down under. It's like, oh wait.
Yeah.
You went and got Zachary. How did sneaking into the theater go, Ennui?
It was great until I tried throwing that candle. That was not great.
Yeah, you got your butt touched a lot.
I mean, that doesn't bother me. Me fucking totally failing my strength check was pretty disappointing.
As a note for the audience, Ennui is invisible at this current point.
Isn't she not now? Didn't she become uninvisible?
Yeah, she's not invisible anymore.
Because she did something and it made her not invisible.
She is still invisible.
Oh, okay. Okay. I
Yeah,
misunderstood the
she
situation.
didn't attack or cast a spell, and that's the way it's worded. She can do anything except attack and cast a spell, and she stays invisible. There's a question of range, though, because you don't know. It'll be good. What'd you guys roll for your divine inspiration?
24. No, 23.
23. You can cure a status effect on yourself or an ally via lesser restoration. So you have a lesser restoration this game.
Sick.
I also got the same.
Same.
I have one every game.
What'd you roll, though?
15.
He understood the assignment.
Solely heal from a short rest, refund hit dice.
Yo, nice.
I got a 13.
You can add a +3 to a hit on an attack. One more. Crystal. Did she fuck?
Crystal, are you there?
My keyboard wasn't working. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
We were just afraid you got kidnapped again.
I'm dying.
We're all dying. All the time. Just a reminder.
Constantly. Yeah, no. My keyboard was fucking up, so I was trying to fix my push-to-talk key.
Quit making her keyboard all sticky. Do that on your own keyboard.
Lol, she. Okay. Sorry, I was panicking trying to fix my keyboard. What's going on? What? I repeat what you were asking.
What'd you roll?
Oh, 17.
You can add 15 temp hit points for the session at a point of your choosing.
That's pretty
Oh, thank you.
Something more.
You're such a sweet dog, Poop.
Listen, I gotta spend my 142 points on something. 142,000, sorry.
100 at a time. Hey, Derp.
That up a little bit. Oh no. I didn't realize there were words to this.
Yeah, some of the bardcore has words. Some of them are actually really good.
It's really good, but I'm just doing background music.
Dude,
Caught me
there's
off
one
guard.
where they translated Exit Light by Metallica into like Old Norse and sang it
For fuck's-
hardcore, and it was pretty fucking sick.
You know what? This one's fine.
So hardcore or bardcore?
What is love? Bardcore, but
Yes!
all right. But yes, currently Ennui is invisible inside the Winden Theater of the Theater Square in Crestmont. Zenith went around back with Hermes the Owl. Bark and Dubiety are at the front gate. Probably trying not to look suspicious, I hope. And then Arden and Zidane and Zachary are making a distraction. And people are gathering around the glowing blue fox with 3 tails as it snows. And Ennui.
Yes?
Sorry, I gotta stand up.
It looks like I have a Varoux action figure in front of me.
I do look surprisingly buff with when you don't see how skinny I am.
You got that G.I. Joe Kung Fu grip?
Kind of looks like.
You're standing in the crowd, invisible, and you see Varric Valentine giving the fucking show of a lifetime. His usual cream-colored suit with kind of a mint highlight is off. You can just see that he's in a vest and a button-up shirt. Sweaty red hair as he sings and dances, and it's a wild night. You can see there are upper crust folk around. People with fancy hairdos and frilly dresses and shit. It's pretty clear that this is for the rich people in Crestmont. But as the lights come down and it gets darker, they light up Mr. Valentine on the stage. And he, you can see he's talking into a wand that amplifies his voice and gives a nice echo. Which I'm going to do. Hold on. Voice volume down. Okay. Sorry to change that real quick. Right now it's about 8 or 9 o'clock. And Ennui, you can still hear the band kind of keeping a tune going. As Varric speaks into the microphone. You've all been a lovely audience. Thank you for coming out. Thank you all for your donations and your lovely attendance. I have one final song that I've been working on that I would like to share with you all. And it goes a little something like this. My, oh, whispering, I stuck my head on in and I started to cry. Spilled my milky white tears, but not from my eyes, saying this'll be the biggest cream pie. Oh, this'll be the...
Jesus
Thank
Christ.
you. I'm Varric Valentine. Have a lovely night.
Okay. Well, he quick sings that. Can I see my opportunity of like the last time people are gonna be distracted? And see if I can see any tickets in hands or like sticking out of pockets or anything.
Make a perception check.
Please, God, perception. Work for me today.
I hope you all enjoyed that.
That was fucking great.
That was entertaining.
That's why I love Varric Valentine right there. It's that kind of art.
All his songs are about sex.
I got a 9.
You definitely don't see any tickets sticking out. Thanks, dude. Man, you look around, you spend like 15 minutes searching through, and you do find that you're getting a bit closer to the stage as you're looking for somebody to pickpocket, but you don't see anybody's tickets loosely hanging out or anything like that. What you do see is that there is a table on the far wall, and you can see there are gift bags just all arranged. Very fancy with frilly crepe paper. Kind of that purple and pink tone that he typically puts on like his covers.
His color.
Mm-hmm.
It's Varric purple.
Yes. Yeah, the crowd is cheering as he walks off stage, gives a bow. And And the band keeps playing music to kind of fill the silence of a large space. They slowly start turning the lights up.
Ugh. Okay, I'm half tempted to try to bolt in the back and see if I can get into the stage, but I feel like I've already made it very far, and I don't really need to push it any farther, and there might be some sweet shit in that gift bag. I'm feeling very, very on the fence right now.
People are moving around you. You're still invisible. Make a dex save.
Okay.
Check. Sorry, check.
19.
Oh. Some people stay around because they're kind of expecting maybe an encore will happen or something, and kind of like at the end of a Marvel movie, everyone waits to see the end credits scene.
Maybe he'll come out and do a secret song for the real diehard fans.
But some people who don't want to wait or got work in the morning head out.
Okay, I have a plan. To cancel my invisibility so that way I can carry out this gift bag without being too... Oh, I did it.
Two things. I don't think you can cancel it out. I think it's a do-by-ity thing.
No, but I can if I do what I'm about to do.
Oh, what are you going to do?
I was thinking about using my disguise kit. A quick pop under a table, maybe.
You've already used it.
Oh, fuck. That's right, I used it.
Because you're
on my
pretty.
brother. Oh.
You and Zenith, you put makeup on yourselves.
Hey,
to
no,
make
but
yourself
I
look nice.
specifically, I told you I bought that charcoal pencil that one time from that place to use for makeup.
Yeah, you rolled really high.
Yeah, okay.
You already
Fair.
are made up. The problem isn't your face.
It's my clothes.
It's your clothes. Your peasant clothes.
Hey, I have on my fucking... I wear my nice stuff under my leather. I said that. I have, like, my flouncy shit under my armor.
Yeah,
It's not my super fancy. Okay,
it's there, and it's nice.
probably not super clean.
It's not.
But,
remember how much it costs
fuck you, I have prestidigitation. I can be as clean as I want.
clean.
I'm going under the table, and
Okay.
I'm taking off my leather shit, and I'm cleaning my body up, and I'm gonna try to reach up and grab a gift bag so I can shove my leather armor in it.
You're gonna grab a gift bag.
Yeah, a big.
As you approach, about 60 feet away from the table with gift bags, you're visible. It's a large theater.
Do I see any large group of female, like somebody with a harem nearby?
No one seems to have noticed you just yet, but there are a number of ladies walking by, none quite as tall as you, or as purple, or as plainly dressed. They all seem to be, they have pretty tall hair for the most part, and more gowns and ball dresses than your standard, like, Warped Tour attire or something. Yeah.
Do I see anybody that looks real dumb?
Make a perception check. And while you do that, Zidane, you
Yes.
have gathered a crowd of people, some quite drunk. But you do see a human man with kind of a darker mustache, darker hair walk up. Where did you happen to acquire this this creature?
Who's asking?
It's an interested party, that's all.
An interested party? Like how interested?
Well, I would be happy to purchase such a creature. My name's Cola. And he puts his hand out to shake yours.
She's not for sale.
Certainly, if she's your pet, there are others that could be maybe trapped.
This is the only one I've ever seen.
And where did you find her?
A distant land.
Very interesting.
Do you want one for you as a pet?
Oh, not for me, no. But I know people who might be interested.
Well, I'm sorry. That's all the information I can give you.
Well, thank you for your time. And he gives a bit of a bow and then heads on his way. The rest of the people are staring and they're like, ooh, look at it. It glows. There's a person who tries to feed her a sausage. Does she eat the sausage? It's not a full sausage, it's just a bit.
No. She does not eat the sausage.
Oh, she doesn't trust me yet.
She only lets me feed her.
Oh. Will you feed her this sausage? It's a grown man, but he's clearly plastered. He picks the sausage up off the ground, puts it out for your hand.
I hate that it's just me.
It is you.
Alright, I'm gonna take the sausage and I'm gonna take a bite of it first.
It's poison.
Is it?
No. It's good. It's a bit of cinnamon maybe in there. An interesting like apple chicken sausage.
Okay. Well then I give her the sausage if it's not poisoned.
Yeah, the dude was eating the sausage. That's why there's only a bit.
What? Okay. Yeah. I feed her the sausage.
She eats it. It's delicious. And poison! No, it's fine. Yeah, for the most part, they just gather around to look at her and maybe pet her if they can. Kind of a, ooh, neat furry creature.
If you would like to pet my fox, you have to form a line. Do not crowd her.
Yes, form a line. Arden nods behind you. Gives you finger guns.
Okay.
Just Billy.
Well, I'm like easing to letting people pat her, and like I'm on edge. I'm very on edge.
For the most part, it seems like it's fairly drunk people that were either listening to the concert from outside, or maybe they were working like a stall nearby. But they do as told, get in a line if they want to pet Zachary, and then they pet her. It is certainly, nerve-wracking for you as her master, but no one seems to be approaching with ill intent. But Ennui, your ass is big, purple, and not invisible anymore.
And I rolled a 10 because I
Oh,
can't
boy.
perceive shit.
You can't quite find a group that you could slip into. Where are you? Are you moving towards the gift bag still?
I'm just gonna try to get a gift bag and get the fuck out of here and just walk. Okay, try to blend.
And can you make me a stealth check also?
Yeah. Come on, baby. Yeah, I got 24.
Ooh.
Can't see shit, but I can hide.
Ennui, you don't find a group of ladies to slip in with, but you do find a group of taller gentlemen with kind of almost like fawn ears, as best you could describe it. Very nice tailored suits as they walk up and they pick up a gift bag, and it's quite a nice concert.
Oh, I know. He's one of my faves. A real inspiration to my craft.
Oh, fascinating.
I'm not nearly to that level yet, but, you know, starving artist and all.
Yes, we'll keep at it. And he just turns, like, basically turns his nose up at you, but
I was
literally.
trying to get a patron, goddammit.
Show the little skin.
Yeah.
She's showing quite a lot of skin, actually, if you're not wearing your armor. You're just wearing... I mean, are you wearing your armor, actually?
No.
Okay.
Do it better.
I'm gonna try to poke my boobs out a little bit.
See, better. There you
Are you trying to get someone to notice you now?
People are nicer to pretty people. I'm just gonna say that's a fact. So, boobs are distracting. Maybe they'll forget what I look like if they're just staring at my mega boobs.
Okay, so you're standing at the gift bags while everyone's kind of piling around to grab their gift bag, and you're pushing your boobs together at the
Yeah, I don't care.
at the gift bags.
Uh-huh. Not even gonna try to be not obvious.
What are you trying to do with that? Are you trying to actually...
Trying to get some respect. That's what I'm trying to do.
Okay,
Is that
well...
not how that works?
You do get some glances, like, a lot of people look at your boobs, but they don't really look you in the eye after.
I'm fine with that.
They just come up and take their bags. Let's see. Oh boy. There are a handful of guards up at the front of the stage, just to keep people from jumping up and stuff, as well as at every entrance. You see one guard leave his post to approach you.
I'm gonna hope he thinks I'm hot.
Probably like 25 or so. Human, wearing just the standard guard outfit.
Can I get any kind of reading off his face? Like,
You could roll an insight check.
Okay.
At disadvantage, because you... he is literally just walking towards you right now.
The first one was a 20. That's bullshit. I got 13.
Not entirely sure, but he is looking in your direction and seems to be focused on you.
I'm just gonna start trying to chat up somebody nearby, I guess, and look like I belong here.
You hear the
Equation?
bit of clanking of his armor as he approaches behind you. He is about a foot shorter than you. Kind of pale skin, dirty blonde hair, and he looks up at you. Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes.
Can't help but notice you're a bit underdressed for the concert. May I see your ticket?
Just a moment, and I'm just gonna start patting around on myself, and can like look in my cleavage a little bit, and like try look in places that might be a little distracting, and then I'm just gonna try to give him big puppy dog eyes, and just be like, my patron bought this for me specifically so I could see this, and I don't know, I can't find my wallet either. Can you help?
Make a deception roll with advantage.
Caught you. And
You
this
can
is
do it. You can
crazy.
do it. You can do it. You can do it.
I assume you're pushing your boobs together during this.
Oh yeah, well I was digging, like I was like looking for my ticket
Okay.
and my boobs and like kind of, you know, like checking like by my thigh, being very distracted.
That's what the advantage is for.
Nice.
You do notice he's looking at your boobs. You can see that purple reflection of titty in his eye. You don't have your ticket.
Well, could you at least escort me out safely, please?
Yeah, I mean, I could keep an eye out for your purse. I don't mind.
It's made out of velvet. It's very similar to my skin tone, you know, to kind of blend it in. It might smell a bit of panties, I'm not gonna lie, but yeah, it's got my initials on it.
See a bit of sweat on his brow when you mentioned. Yeah. You
So
hear
if you
the
see it,
guards
yes.
behind him go, Conrad! Quit
Oh,
fucking
Conrad,
with the
is it?
nobles.
Oh, you're such a nice boy.
Oh, thanks.
Would you like to walk me out then? Just to explain to the other guards, you know, I don't want to trouble you guys.
Yeah. Goes at the front. There's the. Follow me. I'll take you out. You can see he's a bit stammery and nervous all of a sudden. But he leads you out to the front and does kind of peek back at you, just make sure you're still there. But he leads you to the front, and the security at the front definitely gives him a look. The main difference in the attire of the guards that are at the theater is that the crown that is typically on the tabard is purple instead of that gold that the rest of them are. But he leads you in. You have a safe night now, though, and if you and I'll keep an eye out for your purse if you want to stop by and check up. Is there a place I can find you or anything?
mean, I'm out and about. You'll probably hear me, you know, playing a tune somewhere. I'm a very practicing bard.
Oh, wow.
I'm just gonna lean forward and put my hand on his shoulder, and I'm gonna act like I'm gonna whisper something in his ear, but then I'm just gonna give him a little kiss on the cheek and say, "Thank you, Conrad," and walk out.
You see that pale boy turn bright pink and just turn around and go right back into the theater. You're welcome. You're a slight clink of his cob piece.
I was gonna say, good thing armor hides a boner.
Yeah, you are now in the courtyard
With my gift bag?
with your gift bag.
Okay, I'm just gonna look around for my friends.
Yeah, I assumed you grabbed the gift bag because it was.
Yeah.
There's
That
a
was
bunch of them.
Oh yeah. Rich people gift bag? Yeah. There's probably like, what's the equivalent of an iPhone in your world? I don't know.
I get the feeling that as soon as the invisibility wore off, sobriety might have had been kept in place by Bark.
Oh yeah, were you having a little freak out in the barrel?
Yeah, trying to get out the barrel because as soon as it wore off, it's like, no! So Bark's probably trying to keep me in there.
I was probably just sitting on the lid, if we're being honest.
Yeah, you probably just forgot you were in there.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
About this time, I'd say, Bark, you see the gates open, and you see a guard down the walkway in the actual courtyard lead her out and then get kissed on the cheek, and then she walks away with a little gift bag. I'm guessing are you headed back towards the group?
Oh yeah, as soon as I see them, they're just gonna see me get big eyes, but I'm still trying to maintain calmness.
I'll stand up and wave.
Okay, I'm just gonna run over and just be like, "Oh my god, you guys, that was so cool!"
As soon as I feel the pressure release on the top of the barrel, I'm just going to come jumping out going, where? Minor illusion. Where's Ennui? Where's Ennui? What's
Like a
going on?
fucking Jack in the Box. Boink.
Yeah.
I am just gonna rush up and pick you up out of the barrel and give you a big spinny hug where your legs fly out because I am so that. It's for the fucking invisibility, bro. It worked. It worked so good.
I'm in.
I accept the hug. I'm not going to fight it, but I am going to dangle there like a grumpy cat.
Just spinning, because I'm high on life right now, man.
As soon as I come to my senses after that, psychic connection to Hermes. Command him to give Zenith a loving brush up on the cheek and lead her back to the group.
I'm just gonna smile and nuzzle into Hermes. And then walk back.
I mean, there's a crowd over there.
Also, thank you very much, Zidane and Zachary, for helping with the distraction. I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
I look at my sister, and I don't say anything. I just point at Ardent.
Oh yes, thank you very much too, Arden. I don't want to forget about you.
Oh yeah, I guess you should have had a +4 on those because of the bless.
Oh yeah. Oh
Forget
well.
about me.
I'm gonna shove the gift bag in the barrel because I'm gonna save it to open later and see what's in.
The I don't think the bless would have mattered because the 9 was way fail. Yeah, Arden waves. How was it?
Oh my god. I mean, he cut his hair is literally my only complaint. But he sang the song, it's a new song. Oh my god, it's giving me so much inspiration. You guys, we're gonna have such a fun time on the cart ride. I can't wait.
Oh wow, new song. I bet it was amazing and super well performed.
It was. The word craft.
Such a
Mwah.
Can you sing it for us?
Yeah, could
The
you?
new song?
I mean, you know, I can't quite remember how it goes, but I'll work on it.
I heard it from out here. It sounded like it was
I mean, close. Oh, also, I kind of had an idea while I was in there, and I'm gonna reach into my little pouch and I'm gonna grab some of the Zachary fur. I'm just gonna flip out one of my fans and light it, and I'm gonna throw some of the Zachary fur up in the air and then light it with my fan and see if it does anything cool.
Well, you just decimated 3 city blood. No, I'm kidding.
That'd be one way to find out.
Roll me a performance check. We'll just see how cool it is.
Hell yeah. Oh my fucking god. It bounced in the corner. I got a nat 1, but that comes out to a 10. But I did get a nat 1.
You got a nat 1.
Yeah, I did. Did I just set myself on fire?
Maybe don't do that.
Yeah, I mean, I've learned that lesson in life already.
You know, food for thought. Just, you know, don't set yourself on fire.
Fire's so fun.
Ennui, you do a bit of a flourish with the fan that looks graceful as fuck, like a crane. You know how they like spear down and catch fish, kind of like that with your movements of very, very swift and very fluid. And you pull your hand up and release the handful of fur, which does crackle and flare up, and it's kind of beautiful. Just the bright flashes and flickers of light that unfortunately also catch your shirt on fire.
Not my costume.
You find that the straps that keep your top on have burned away, and Ennui is unfortunately going to take 4 fire damage and lose her shirt.
Oh, not my titties.
How far am I away from her?
Do you wait for Zenith to get back to do this?
Yeah, did you wait for me?
Yeah, I would assume I saw you walking up, and then I said, "Hey, I got to show you guys this idea."
Yes.
I'm absolutely going to see her like straps burning through. I'm gonna go behind her and like lift my hands up and use them as a bra, and I get to multitask. And not only save her some face, but I get to touch her titties.
Arden's helmet blushes.
I'm gonna squat down a little bit just so that way it's a little easier for her, so she doesn't have to like tippy toe.
Thanks, babe. You're a real one.
Dude, thank you.
Just gonna tilt my head to the side, confused looking, and be like, "Wait, humans only have two?"
Oh,
Oh.
I mean, I think most
Never
have
seen
two.
a girl Varoux.
They have boobs. Bark, they have boobs. They don't have 6.
Hey, but wait, what if they had more than one pupper?
Tough luck. Tough titty, as they say.
Oh. It's just 6 nipples on 2 breasts.
It's like a fucking. It's just a Gatling gun.
Okay, that's canon. I'm into that.
Arden's gonna also approach. I can help with that. And he's gonna just mend where the strap broke and was burned.
Thanks, bud.
You should.
I'm gonna group hug both of them the instant that like grab Zenith and then grab Arden with the other arm as soon as my tits are covered again and just squeeze the fuck out of them.
I'm going to directly plant my face back into her titties
Hell yeah.
during this.
Just one head under each armpit, mashing the titties. Yep. I love you guys. You're the best. Today's the best day ever!
Arden,
You just hear me mumble, I got you in the titties.
Arden feels like cold plate metal.
That's okay. It feels probably pretty nice after I just singed my tits.
That's true. He does hug back, though. He gives you a hug.
Aww. Okay, I shall release them. I think I'm just gonna start flouncing around and just playing a 2D tune on my horn just because I'm happy and I have a fuck ton of energy that I don't know what to do with.
Minor allusion to the group. See, I'm glad you had a fun time, but what do you guys want to do?
You call that fun?
Oh, hey, I heard there's some cool druids around here that might have the hookup. Wink, wink. Back to flouncing.
I mean, I'm cool with whatever you guys want to do. It's, last night before we head out for the goblin encampment.
Minor illusion. In that case, how's this for a suggestion? We know about the what was it? The garden ward or the
Evergreen Terrace.
There we go, at the top of the stairs.
Yes, we've heard of Evergreen Terrace. Apparently, that's the greenest area around and quite peaceful. So maybe go there, relax, and enjoy the evening and the ambience of what's happening down here.
When you say it's the greenest place around, I'm just gonna give you a 1-finger gun and be like, I see what you did there.
Take bow. At least that's where we can all hang out, and hopefully even our dear Zenith might be able to find some companionship for tonight.
Oh, I met a really nice guard boy. He was pretty cool. He might be of some assistance to us in the future. Conrad, nice kid.
I know you said boy and kid, but he was 25. Let's just.
Yeah, he's a kid to me. Just because he's little.
By nice, do you mean he looked cute, or nice as in he might
mean-
be good for a pawn?
More like, I mean, it's not bad to have friends, in positions of that nature, and he seemed like a genuinely nice person. Plus, he seems like he might, do me a favor or two. So, yeah, I'm just saying. We might have
So you're saying you want to use him in more ways than one?
Yeah, see, you get it.
It all makes sense now.
Face palm.
Bit of Gardalingus.
Keep the helmet on.
Oh god. Also, let me call you Arden.
Damn it, now you're figuring
And
out.
I've actually been thinking a lot about some guy I met a while back, and I don't know what I really want anybody around right now.
I just look at my sister and I'm like, hey, what?
I mean, if you ever need a cuddle buddy, I'm here for you, and I'm gonna go for a fist bump.
If you
I'm just
ever
gonna
need-
hug her and put my face back in her boobs.
And if you ever need someone to tell you that you are loved and beautiful, let me know. I have this wand.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
You guys are so nice to me.
If you ever need a flea treatment, just let me know.
Are you
Hey,
gonna
need a
tell him to
sparring
bug off?
buddy? If you need a sparring buddy, I'm here.
I mean, you are good for that.
You're right.
It is still gently snowing, because I didn't put a limit on this, but it's still snowing. There's a little bit of a pile of snow in the theater square starting to come up.
Speaking of that guy, have I ever told you guys about this robot that made my brother cringe?
Hmm?
We don't talk about it.
I mean, I noticed he didn't like the other mechanical thing person.
Because they're creepy.
Makes Barrel walk up and sit next to Zidane.
Yeah, but just because you're creepy doesn't mean that, you can't be cool, I guess.
I think she liked him, and then he just was so mean to her.
I was not mean to her.
I think they're
This
neat.
kind of sounds
You
like
ran away.
racism.
I just think they're neat.
Yeah, Zidane, I think there's a lot of prejudices you might need to work on.
I take it there were really only elves where you guys are from?
I mean, there was only our village in the middle of the forest, really.
Okay, yeah, fair enough then. We'll teach you.
How would you feel if, well, I don't know, maybe I'm asking the wrong person this, but how would you feel if, you spilt someone and then someone leant down and got real close to your private situation?
I mean, that happens to me a lot because I'm tall, but,
It was, yep.
Minor illusion. I'm short. Everybody looks and kind of like looms over me.
Also, just because one robot, freaked you out doesn't mean they're all bad.
I will never.
I mean, I've
Khaleesi
heard of
scared the
Varoux
fuck
biting
out of
people
me.
before, but that doesn't mean that I'm going to treat Bark any differently.
Just wait till you spill some mayonnaise on your crotch around a bunch of Varoux children. You'll
Oh,
probably have a
God.
different view on things.
Jesus.
I mean, I've never seen a little Varoux either.
I mean, you saw Pugsley.
Well, yeah, but he's not a child. He's just a little, I guess, yeah.
Are you guys having this conversation just in the middle of the theater square, or are you looking for a place?
We did not specify that we were moving.
No.
We tossed out the idea that
I assume currently you're just standing there having this conversation and people are
Yeah.
still lined up petting Zachary.
You should really charge for that, Zidane.
Uh,
Even if it's like a berry or a
I say
sausage.
5 silver to pat the fox.
Okay. Oh, also,
The,
Zidane,
crowd
next
disperses.
time you groom her, please, keep the fur. I want to try that again, maybe this time with my armor on.
And maybe next time we won't see your boobs.
I can't promise anything, but still.
Hey, on wait. Speaking of boobs, have you ever had sex on a train?
No. Why do you wanna?
Oh, hey, I'm not opposed, but it is an experience, I'll tell you that much.
I mean, they're really bumpy and wiggly, so I kind of see, yeah.
It is a great time.
Now I'm just gonna stare in the sky, daydreaming about that for a minute.
There is only one train on the planet.
Oh, everybody's fucking on that train. It's like the Mile High Club, but there's only one place you can do it.
Hey, we all got to the town some way. That's just the way I got to it, you know? I don't know if they have or not, but it was a great experience.
I just face palm. I use minor illusion. Ennui, when you're ready, please grab the barrel, and I make my way to Evergreen Terrace.
Oh, when you get in the barrel, if you get in the barrel, watch out for the gift bag. I'm excited to open. Hey, can we have a slumber party in my tent later? Or did you guys want to, like, stay in beds? Beds are fair.
What's a slumber party?
I do like beds.
Well, I mean, you don't have to come. It's just where you all hang out and you stay up late and play, like, truth or dare and stuff like that. It's really fun.
What's truth and dare?
Well, you have to pick one or the other. And if you pick truth, then you get asked a question and you have to tell the truth.
Okay, I picked dare.
Well, we're not playing yet, but, okay, run over to that corner and all the way back twice.
Okay, I'll do that.
I'm down for some slumber party antics.
I mean, it's pretty easy.
Then let's go visit the druids so we can have some party favors. I'm high on Valentine life!
I'm okay!
You do hear someone, you can't even see who it is because the crowd's still moving. There's two different voices, but as you say that, you go, Valentine!
Woo!
And then someone else goes, the big lady set herself on fire.
I'm just gonna blush and kind of look away.
There's a lot of just drunk people kind of walking through the area. Definitely seems like this is the more party district. Yeah, are you guys letting Dubai go alone, or are you heading out?
No, I'm not gonna follow him.
Yeah, I thought we were all gonna go together.
I'm gonna
All
put
right.
my armor back on as we go too.
You guys make your way through the theater district, and there are various pubs and smaller theaters that are still operating. You do see... let me pull up their names, sorry. Sorry, I gotta organize these into fucking World Anvil. You do see currently 2 stores that are still open. It's probably closer, like getting near to be 10 o'clock at night as you guys leave the district. But you do see 2 stores that sell wax cylinders and players. Those are the 2 that you pass on your way out. They are directly across from each other. But as you make your way past the shops and everything, you can find a big kind of staircase leading up one side and another set of stairs that lead up the other. But you can see these are the stairs that lead up to Evergreen Terrace. And as you approach the actual stairs, they are white marble stairs, but they're kind of getting overgrown with little bits of moss and vines coming down from the terrace. And as you head up there, you can see the entire terrace is over the theater district and overlooks the entirety of the theater square. There are waterfalls, 2 waterfalls that come down, and canals leading in a circular fashion back around to the center building, which comes out to a white tower, also made of white marble. But as you reach the top of the district, or of the stairs, you can see there are trees growing wildly, and it's very well manicured despite looking wild. Any of the buildings except for the tower appear to have been grown from the trees. And everything just seems very alive. Various critters, squirrels, you see a few rats running by. But it's mostly just grass, very little stone up here, except for the pathway once you get closer to the tower, and the path leading to the stairs. Anything else is more soft grasses and bark dust. What do you want to do?
Do I see any, Rastafarian type druids around?
See any cool druids?
Yeah.
Perception check.
Druids with dudes. Okay.
Can I help?
How do you help?
I'm going to have Hermes fly around to see if he can help spot people and see if they're smoking or not. Just to let me know if they're sparking or not.
Sure. Roll with advantage.
Thank God for advantage. I got a 19.
You don't see many people. The entire district here seems to be fairly quiet and sleepy compared to the one down below. On the far end, from basically, as you came up the stairs, there was a waterfall leading down, and as you cross one of the bridges, you reached the other side of the waterfall, the second waterfall and the second canal, and then you pass over that. You would see a pair of elves, as far as you can tell. But they are currently sitting on the edge next to the stairs, puffing on pipes, looking over the theater square as the concert winds down.
I'm gonna grab Zenith's hand and just be like, "Come with me to talk to them. You're an elf, and plus you look great tonight."
Well, thank you for the compliment, but what are we gonna talk to them about?
I want to see if I can get something to smoke.
Okay, lead the way.
And then I'm gonna look at my brother and I'm gonna put out my hand and be like, "You can either come with or you can hand me the gold." I didn't even have to say that. He knows what it means.
I'm going to stick with Bark and Zidane and Ardent for the moment, but I will give Ennui 18 gold.
I'm just gonna nod my head, give you a thank you. Okay, and we will head on over. Hi. Oh, what? You guys look like you're having fun over here. I was wondering if you wanted some company.
Hey, Big and Purple, what's up?
I'm Ennui. This is my friend Zenith. We're new in town, and we were kind of hoping maybe you'd like to share.
I'm gonna readjust my clothing, but I'm gonna pull down my shirt a little bit and show a little more cleavage.
You trying to persuade here on Wii? Is that what you're doing with assistance?
Yeah.
Roll persuasion with advantage.
Thank God for advantage. I got a dirty 20.
You can see these two elves are kind of scraggly. Ennui, you would notice a fairly distinct difference in these elves from Zenith and Zidane. Their hair is more tangly and messy. They've got facial hair and pointy ears. Well, they all have pointy ears, but slightly different pointed ears. They're more of a rounded tip. But as you say this, one of them strokes his beard, and the other has just a little bit of chin scruff, and he does the same, trying to hide the fact that they are looking at Zenith's boobs. I mean, like, I wouldn't bogart like a plant or nothing. I'm Al. This is Kai. You want to party?
I mean, we were just hoping, maybe see if we could hang out for a minute, or maybe you boys have some you could get rid of, for a trade.
Yeah, if you, I mean, Kai, you mind if they join us? And he just turns to the guy and he's like, "Whoa, big and purple!" And you can see the slare of his eyes are red. He's gone. Yeah, if you want to like sit and hang out, that'd be cool.
I'm just gonna get all like bubbly and be like, "Hey, Ennui, babe, it looks like we're gonna have a good time," and I'm just gonna kiss her in front of them.
I'm gonna play right into that one.
Whoa. And you see Al just kind of look, and then you see Kai go. You see Kai giving kind of a 1,000-yard stare, and then his eyes open and he goes, "Whoa!"
I'm gonna reach out and give the less high one a little chin scratch and be like, so you boys willing to share then?
Yeah, you got a pipe, or you can borrow mine.
I think I might have some papers, but yeah, I appreciate that.
Hands you the pipe.
I'm gonna light that bitch with my fan.
I'm just gonna smile and just like look at Ennui in like a seductive way and be like, "Yeah, sharing's caring, right, babe?"
I'm just gonna nod with a big dumb smile.
And a very extravagant display, Ennui lights up a fairly large fan blade.
I basically brought a blowtorch to light a cigarette.
Roll me a Constitution save.
I got a 14.
You inhale, and as you do, you stare at the flames of the fan blade. And before you know it, you're handing off the pipe, and you're just looking at your own fan blade, mesmerized by the fire. You were high as fuck.
Nice.
Who do you hand the pipe to?
Well, of course, to my lovely friend next to me. You gotta try this shit. Oh, this is like the shit that my fucking brother used to get back at home.
Having never smoked and feeling peer pressure, she's going to take the pipe and put it to her lips and then inhale.
Oh, the Constitution save. Fucking crazy trained bard chorus playing. Perfect.
So 17.
17?
17 it is.
You feel a nice warm kind of comfortness, and any kind of aches or pains in your body that you were feeling from your little disappearing act, they're gone, and you actually feel better than you have in a long time. Almost like you just got a massage and went in the hot tub. It's you're very melty and comfy. Ennui, you're feeling much the same, but you can't stop looking at your fan and the flames.
I'm just thinking about Hakale and fire and how much I just fucking love fire. And how I wish I could dance like the flames on the fire. Someday I can.
It's brief, but for a moment you swear. You see a little figure dancing in the flames.
I'm just gonna like look around to see if anybody else noticed that, and then just be like, man, it must be really fucking high.
Al picks the pipe from Zenith, and he's just gonna light it up again with your fan and puff on it.
Nice.
Nice, Hakale, she's pretty cool.
Oh, you know of her? Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Give him a high five. I knew you were cool.
He gives you a high five right back. Yeah, like all the primal deities are pretty neat. Definitely more into the water and going with the flow, you know?
Yeah, that's fair enough. I feel like I'm the other side to the same coin kind of thing, you know? As much as they fight each other, they have similarities.
Right?
Yeah.
So deep. And as he says that, you hear over your shoulder, "Ow! Ow! Get!" You see this kind of a much older elven woman, hunched back. You thought you'd seen old elves, Zenith. This lady makes your grandma look young. She is ancient, but she comes out and you got her little walking stick. Ow! Are you smoking my grass again, you little fuck? Smacks him with her cane.
Oh,
No!
I'm so sorry, ma'am. It's a pleasure to meet you, and I'm gonna reach my hand out. And I'm Ennui. I'm sorry if I've gotten your grandsons in any trouble.
Okay. Are you trying to persuade her? Is that your
I'm impressed
persuasion?
with this old lady.
Okay, roll persuasion. This is just flat because she's
I got
mad.
an 8.
Fuck you! Gotta be kidding me!
I really wanted to make friends with her too.
Okay. This is not my fault, but she critted.
Oh.
As you stick your hand out, you just hear the of a cane just smack your hand, and you take 8 bludgeoning damage.
Ooh. I'm just gonna recoil my hand and just hold it and blow on it and rub it with my other hand.
Yeah, that's a sting. Give me my goddamn grass! Snatches out of his hand. Waddles back.
Just gonna be like, sorry guys. Thank you though. You wouldn't happen to have like any more on you, would you?
Oh, I totally have more.
Fuck yeah.
I steal it from her all the time. She doesn't even know.
I mean,
Well, except now.
yeah, that's probably because she was, well, you know, this shit's pretty fucking good. But yeah, I got some gold if you're willing to make a trade. My brother would love this shit. This is awesome, dude.
How much gold we talking? Not that I need material possessions or anything, you know.
I'm just gonna do the thing where I lean forward so there's a lot of boob along with a lot of face and just be like, I don't know. How much do you need? I'm always willing to help a friend.
I'll give you enough for like 3 sessions for 10 gold. 5 gold if we make out.
How about 5 gold if I let you watch me and her make out?
He looks at Kai.
I'll give you some head pats while I do, and not that head.
Roll persuasion.
24.
That was a straight roll?
Yep.
Okay. You watch that, I guess. Yeah, that was good.
Okay, I'm just gonna make out with Zenith for a while and take my one hand and just scruffle their hair, just play with their hair while I make out with my friends.
I need a performance check for you for the head pats, not the kissing.
Okay.
Zenith, are you just being kissed and not saying anything?
I got a 26. Those were some good.
Jesus Christ! Wow.
I can imagine Zenith's probably rubbing the other guy's hair, going, yeah.
Oh, if you think I'm taking my hands off of Ennui, you fucking nuts. I am like getting the fuck into it. Like we're basically like rubbing against each other at this point.
It's full on.
As you guys are doing this, and giving Ennui, you're giving them head pats with your pretty
Very
large
big.
hands. Like you're almost a basketball player palming a basketball.
Yes.
They just kind of lean against each other, and before you know it, they've fallen asleep
Aww.
right there in the grass.
Great, so you want to take the rest of it?
I mean, I kind of do, but also they were pretty nice. But I won't say anything.
Yeah,
to
but
you.
if he has an access to it, and we're not gonna be here, and you don't have
Fair point.
access to it, you know.
Fair point.
There
Wanna
is
have at it?
in total enough for 10 sessions. The agreed upon amount was 5. Do with that what you will.
Unless you just want to come back here and do this again another time at
I
some
mean,
point.
that was pretty fun.
I mean, I'm never opposed to this.
Okay, we'll just leave them here. They can have. They might wake up very confused when they are cuddling.
I
They're
mean, you know, the
definitely-
hopes.
Okay, dude, I can't wait to get your brother high. He's gonna lose his fucking mind.
Jesus Christ.
Do you
I'm
take
not
all of it?
excited for that.
Right,
No, we're gonna let them have what they have. We might come bother them later. We'll be good.
Everybody else.
I'm gonna prestidigitate my hand because it does kind of smell like a dirty hippie.
Oh yeah, his hair was quite unwashed.
Yeah, they smelled like patchouli and dirt.
Mm.
No offense.
Good druid names right there. As you guys regroup, you do hear chiming as it hits the hour. And Arden kind of looks over at everybody. I think I'm gonna head back. I kind of had a long day.
I'm gonna run up and give him a big hug, like grab around his arms and try to do the thing that I did to my brother, where I just spin him in a circle and give him a hug.
Roll a strength check. He's not as light as Dubai.
I got 21. I'm high on life and weed.
You hear the kind of crumple of the armor as you squeeze and pick him up, and you've just got helmet in your face.
That's okay.
His
Arden,
legs
why
just
do
swing around.
Why do you go to bed so early?
Are you gonna turn into a pumpkin?
I look to wake up early.
Oh, fair. I don't.
Do you always sleep naked?
I mean, I do.
Yeah,
Doesn't everybody?
you can't sleep in armor like this. I never could.
Minor illusion. I take my armor off, but I leave everything else on.
Fair point.
I'm never completely naked.
You're gonna see like the gears turning in Ennui's head where she's like,
Yeah, he's always got a coat on, you know?
Minor illusion. In that case, Ardent, we might camp out here for the night and enjoy it, or go to the Adventurers Guild and sleep. But where would you like to meet in the morning?
Oh, if you just want to meet at the guild, we can do that.
That's easy enough.
I've got the supplies I picked up are in the Kenneth cart.
In that case, we shall see you in the morning. And if you need to stop off at the church before we leave, please let us know and we will make time for it.
Thank you. He kind of doesn't know what to do, so he leaves. You see him like almost go for a handshake hug combo, and then he just turns.
Good night, Arden.
Good night.
See you later.
Oh, I'm gonna grab the weed and I'm just gonna put it in front of my brother's face and be like, dude, you gotta try this.
I look up wide-eyed. Minor illusion. Should we set up the tent and hotbox?
I love you!
Ooh, oh, how about the dome?
Either or. This is a great day.
I'm just gonna look at Ennui and be like, hey, so is it anything like alcohol? If we go to the hot springs, will it intensify it?
I mean, probably. Also, that sounds amazing.
Yeah, I'm always down for a dip in the hot springs, you know?
Okay, in that case, minor illusion. Ennui, if you wouldn't mind setting up the dome for us, and I'll take my thread out so we have just a little bit of a warning, just in case someone wants to say hello.
Bark, Zidane, you want to get in on this? I swear to God, it's almost like a religious experience. And
Get
I'm
in
just
on
gonna
what?
look real hard at Bark. And nod.
You know how the ceremonies at home, there's always that pipe that's passed around? They have similar things like this.
It'll also
You want to get in on it since
make
you've
your
never
eyes
experienced
feel a
it
lot
before?
better.
Sure, I'll give it a crack.
I think I'll pass. I don't want to deal with any after effects tomorrow.
Oh no, it's not like alcohol. It's not like that. No, you'll just feel like you're sitting on a cloud, and then you might get really hungry, and then you'll just go to sleep. And
Listen, Amarok is the only drug I need.
Okay, fair enough.
Wait, this affects your body?
Yeah, dude, I legit feel like I am floating on a cloud right now. It is amazing.
Oh, I don't know.
It's like swimming in air. Like, I don't know. You gotta try it. Just a little bit.
It's not that bad, Zidane. I'll have your back the whole time.
Yeah, it won't be like that one time.
Okay.
I promise. No running through the woods chasing. Everybody will be chill. And maybe we'll get some snacks. It'll be a good time.
I turn my back to most groups, so I'm just looking at Bark, and I use message. Dear Sir Twain, I would be most appreciative, even if you did not partake in this evening's festivities. If you remained with us, I would feel better knowing where everyone is.
Oh, I wasn't gonna disappear. It's okay.
I give him a nod and I try and look happy.
Let's do this.
Peer
Imagine trying to look
pressure.
happy, you know?
Very well. In that case, I set up I ritually cast alarm around the dome using the thread.
Where are you guys setting up first? Because there's basically 2 rivers that connect into a loop and then split off into canals, kind of like capillaries. But there's tree areas, there's just grass, open field areas to kind of get sun. But it's nighttime. So
I say we post up next to a tree. Near where fucking owl and guy are.
I'm just gonna giggle and be like, yeah, we'll have 2 barks to protect us.
There is a massive tree nearby. All the trees here you notice are quite huge, like old forest trees, redwoods, and you guys managed to find like a space where you still get kind of the cushiony, mossy like grasses, and the overhang from the tree as well.
Nice. I'm gonna ritual cast my tent, and while I'm doing it, I'm just gonna like have an internal monologue with my goddess because I'm high. I'm just gonna talk to her about how like I'm sorry we haven't talked in a while. Like I've been so distracted with doing everything. This has been one hell of an adventure, but I feel like you probably helped me out with today. God, today was a good day. Yeah, I think I need to do more for you, cause I appreciate what you do for me. Hope to see you soon. Love, Ennui. I'm so high right now. And I'm just been whispering this as I'm popping my tent up. I'm totally in my own thing.
If you could text message your god, that's what it would be.
As she's doing that and mumbling to herself, I mark out an area around the dome to ritually cast alarm. And when we're done, before I enter, I turn around to Hermes and I say psychically to him, Hermes, this is a safe place, and I have Varoux to keep an eye on me at the moment, so please, for the rest of the night, stick close by, but do as you wish, and I will see you in the morning.
Hermes looks at you with his eyes, his button eyes, and they blink. He flies off.
I, underneath the mask, smile, and psychically command Varoux to come with us into the dome, but also help Bark in keeping an eye out if anything happens.
Yeah, I'll just keep an eye out, keep my ears and eyes open, and my nose.
I'm just gonna crawl into the tent and start taking off my armor again because I'm feeling lazy.
What do you make the dome look like? I might have missed
I'm gonna
that.
try to make it blend in with the tree.
Okay. It kind of looks like the tree has one testicle.
Sick.
What the rest of you doing?
I'm just gonna get into the dome and sit down with Zachary on my lap.
I'm gonna chew on my squeaky toy.
I am gonna kind of daydream about my train boy.
I'm gonna hand my brother the weed and have him figure out how we're smoking it.
In that case, give me a sec.
Rip off one of Barrel's arms and poke hole. No, I'm just kidding.
Be brutal if all pipes were alive at one point.
Ugh.
Yeah, you guys don't have pipes, do you?
Okay. I'm going through my equipment. So, Tobias silently, after looking at his sister's pleading face with the bag of weed, goes into his bag of holding and summons out some ration packs for snacks, some blueberries, and I take out my alchemy kit. I'm going to see if there's anything in there that can be used as a glass pipe.
I'd say not for the purposes you need. There would be like vials for sure, if that's what you're looking for.
Are we on soft ground?
Yeah.
Mostly soft ground.
The girl's gonna use mold earth and make a pipe out of mud in the ground.
You do
Pack
that.
it together and make it an actual pipe.
I'm just gonna look totally fucking shocked and awed and just be like, wow.
I mean, all we need is a soda can and a paperclip.
What's soda?
Ah, if that doesn't work, I do have an idea.
That's soda funny.
Pop.
No, that works. She makes a dirt pipe for you guys.
I feel
Got
like
that earthy feel, you know?
we're all gonna have like a little brown ring on our lips.
Hey, it's not wet, it's dry. We Gucci.
Well, at least I know I've always got fire.
Are you lighting your fan again?
Yep. You want the first one, brother? We're already fucking on our way, so I think you need to catch up.
I shake my head and I point at Zidane.
Ah.
Why me? I'm not ready for this.
Because the first one's the tastiest.
The tastiest?
Yeah. Just trust me. We're professionals.
Okay, how do I do this?
Here, Zenith, you hold it up to his face, I'll light it. Just suck very gently. Like, just inhale. Like there's a nice breeze, but just through your mouth.
Okay.
This feels like hella peer pressure, just...
Yeah. Suck it like you give a suck a small pee-pee.
Alright, I take a hit.
Forget everything your uncle taught you.
Roll me a con save.
Con?
Now you, Doobie.
That's a 14.
Where? Got to Dane, you feel a sort of calm come over you as you sit there and everybody starts to smoke. Whereas you're typically wanting to go, this makes you want to stay, and you just want to sit there and you kind of dig your fingers into the grass and the dirt, and it is nice. And you find yourself laying out in the grass in the dome, and you don't want to move.
Guys, I feel real good right now.
I told you.
Like, this grass. Have you ever felt grass like this?
It is pretty exceptional.
I'm feeling the same grass that you are, sir.
But it feels like I've never really got, into like nature thing, but this feels
Exactly. Dude, try a snack. I swear everything's better.
Fun fact, if you have an upset tummy, you could just eat some grass.
I don't know if that works for the other species, but might try.
Oh,
And you wonder why the elders are always so chill.
You see me kind of turn away from everybody and just grab one little blade of grass and just eat a little piece to see how it tastes.
Roll me a D100.
Okay.
This is part of the system I'm working on, and I want to use it here.
Okay, I'm gonna
Dear
use my
God, what have I
actual
done?
dice. I got 100.
You got 100?
Yeah.
Okay. You pick a piece of grass, and as soon as it touches your tongue, it's sweet, like Mountain Dew. Like Mountain Dew, not like
Yeah,
Mountain Dew.
yeah, I figured.
It is, it's sweet, like sweet grass, but it's delicious.
I'm just gonna slowly turn towards everybody and be like, holy shit. Bark was right. Guys, have you ever tasted grass before? It's kind of amazing.
I prefer more of the meats.
I'm sure you love some thick meat.
Oh, doesn't everybody?
I'm just gonna ever slowly just munch on my little piece of grass like a rabbit.
Oh, I don't know if I should be sneaky or not, or good or not.
Sounds like you.
Be good. I'm gonna be good. I take some of the blueberries before I start smoking. I put them into one of the water skins I have. So that way you get a bit of blueberry flesh water. And I give that to Bark.
Wait, did you do the blueberry trick, Bark? It's way better if you shake it. Just trust me, just shake the piss out of it.
Wait, what?
If he made you blueberry water, just trust me, if you just shake the absolute heck out of it, it makes it better. We used to make it as kids. I don't think he agrees with me, but trust me.
Oh, okay then. Hey, I'll shake it, I guess. Shaken, not stirred.
Now it's just more evenly distributed.
Yeah, and if you're shaking it like a madman, you probably ruptured some of the berries as well. You've actually got juicy water.
Who's smoking next?
I'm just gonna stare at my brother and slowly put the pipe closer and closer to him. Fan lit up next to me so I look like a psycho.
Because it's a really dirty pipe, I'm going to use Mage Hand to hold the pipe while I smoke.
Classy. I'll light it for you.
I nod and con save.
Yep. And Bark, if you do drink the water, it is water with a hint of blueberry.
Nice. Yes, I will consume.
I got a 19.
Oh, nice. You guys hear the dog as he laps. Thank you. Dubaidi, you feel like every cell in your body just kicked back with a nice, maybe like a nice wine or brandy. And you're just real comfortable. That scar doesn't hurt as much anymore. Nice.
You see me actually relax my shoulders, my head tilts forward a little bit, and I seem comfortable.
I'm feeling inspired. So I'm gonna hit it again and see how this goes.
While she's hitting that, I'm going to take out the drift globe, turn it on so we've got light, and make it hover 5 feet off the floor so it's kind of central.
Nice.
Is this what you call a slumber party?
I mean, this is way better than the slumber parties, but we need a new name for this.
we could
party!
we could still do truth or dare.
Yeah.
Wab, did you make, or Ennui, did you make the dome transparent, or is it a solid?
It's solid. I
Okay.
don't want anybody seeing what's happening in the tent.
Roll me a con save, Ennui.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll wait for this.
Oops, wrong one. Just a second. Well, thank fucking God. I got a 24. When I did a check, I got an 8.
You feel similar to before. You just feel like every cell in your body is relaxing, and you kind of just lean back, hands on the grass, and you feel that cool, sweet grass. And you were comfy as fuck.
And I'm gonna start daydreaming about the little fire thing that I thought I saw earlier. Just kind of. Oh, thanks for the raid, Sid. And while I'm doing that, I'm gonna kind of like just feel the vibes of being high, and I'm just kind of slowly get up, and I'm gonna whip out my fans. And I'm just gonna try to do like a cool fire flame dance, like the kids with the glow gloves at fucking festivals, and just try to fuck with all my high friends in the best way, and just do a cool fire fan dance for them.
Yeah, roll performance. Zenith, are you smoking next?
I'm going with her.
I mean, I think I'm pretty comfortable, so I think I'm gonna smoke again just because I'm weighted, but I'm less optimistic and more like feeling like I need to do it to belong.
You do notice you're feeling pretty good still. And I need a con save from actually Zenith and Bark. I'm assuming you're in the dome with them, right?
Oh yeah.
They were hotboxing.
I didn't even consider it.
That's a 13 for me.
I did.
Wow, I rolled a 1 for a 4.
Holy shit.
I mean, you've
Also-
never been around that a lot,
Yeah.
so I can understand why it would take a
You're gonna
lot
see
more of
Andy
an
Rock
effect.
today, boy. Also, I'm dancing for shit. I got a 13, so that's bad. It's
Yeah.
not great. It's not very, but it's just.
You're
not-
kind of like flapping the fans as well, and it's just making the dome hot.
In my head, I'm so amazing right now, though.
Starting to feel like a bit like a sweat lodge in there.
It's a sauna in here.
A sauna in Sweden. The feeling you feel, Zenith, It's a little more potent than before. You're kind of just sitting there feeling comfortable, and then you roll over and you see an ant. A little ant. And you just follow it. It bumps into another ant. And before you know it, you're kind of just crawling on the ground, following this ant. While everything else is going on, Zenith just seems to be focused on following this singular ant in the grass. Bark. It's
Am
hot.
I the first person to overdose on weed?
Yeah. It's hot in here. Oh man, how the fuck have you been wearing all this armor and clothes, and you peel out of your armor and clothes, and before you know it, there's a naked farm Varoux just rolling in the grass. Can't help it. You gotta cool off, that's all you know.
Oh, Bark looks like he's having a good time.
Too hot.
Don't roll on
like
it.
it.
Don't roll on it.
As soon as he says too hot, I'm gonna put out my fans and just be like, sorry, and like crack open the door to the fucking tent.
Cools off
Crack.
a bit.
Crack open my tent flaps, you know?
You're definitely
Fucking gross.
You're definitely warm, Bark, but you feel good at the same time. It's almost like being back in the hot springs a bit. And Zenith, that ant, it's like it's going in circles.
I'm just gonna start to think about like how that ant is like not really going anywhere and doing nothing, and start to spiral.
Oh no, you're gonna
Thinking that I'm not, thinking that I'm not really doing anything. I'm just kind of going through life while all this shit's happening. And, but at any point in time, life could just squash me and not give a shit. And I'm just gonna kind of start to spiral.
I want to see if I perceive that because I know I'm very high, so I don't know if I'm actually gonna notice one of my friends freaking out in the corner of the tent.
Roll perception.
Come on. I got an 18.
Yeah, you see her having kind of a I'm an ant in the corner. Just
where?
she probably thinks she's holding it together a bit, but she's definitely having a breakdown.
Oh
in
yeah,
the
I'm
corner.
trying to hide it. I'm trying, but like it's happening.
I'm just gonna come up and give a real slow hug, like approach slowly and give a slow hug. Be like, are you all right, buddy?
I just want to be loved, and I want to do something in the world. I feel like I'm just letting my grandma down.
I mean, yeah, we all want to do something, but you know, you gotta start slow. You can't just run to the end right away. I mean, think all the stuff your grandma probably went through to get as strong as she is.
Life, any percent speed run. Let's go.
Oh, Jesus.
I guess I just want to be a good
Rocking her
person.
back and forth just to try to calm her down a little bit more. You are a good person. Don't worry about that.
I'm just gonna try to chill and calm down and like still feel shitty about myself, but then I'm gonna just stop crying and just kind of like mellow out.
Bark Zidane and sorry, go ahead.
No, go. You can go.
Okay. Bark, Zidane, and Zenith, roll me a d4, please.
Now you're addicted.
What's a D4?
Oh.
I got a 2.
I got a
I got a
one.
4.
2, 1, and 4.
Yes.
So you see Bark rolling in the grass and like trying to rub off the heat, and he's just panting, and then he passes out.
Oh shit.
And then you see Zidane, who's kind of almost making snow angels in the grass. Stop making snow angels, and you just hear a slight snore coming from the elf, who is asleep.
Crazy.
And as you're giving Zenith the huggins, she kind of goes limp and falls asleep in the grass. And Zenith, right before you do, you see your little ant friend going into a hole in the ground.
Oh, I'm gonna think that I'm dead. Deadass. I'm gonna think that I'm dead, and anything that I dream of, I'm gonna think that's the reality now.
She's just gonna wake up screaming.
I just realized how fucked that imagery is. He found his way home.
I've just been observing all of this while I'm calm and high.
Mama, I'm coming home.
Ennui and Dubaidi, you find yourselves relaxing with 3 people who passed out a bit early.
I'm gonna try to find something to at least cover Bark up with. Like, I don't know, something. I think I still got the Cape of Bees.
There's his clothes.
Well, I don't want to redress him. That's so weird to redress an unconscious person.
I reach into my bag of holding once I see Ennui looking for something for Bark, and I take out from my sleeping kit the blanket from my bedroll.
Nice.
We go.
You successfully cover up the large naked Varoux.
I'm gonna see that you did that, and then I'm gonna kind of like push Zidane and Zenith next to each other so I can do the same and cover them up with my one blanket. This shit must be made specifically for elves. Like, no wonder that old lady was so pissed.
Minor illusion. I'd be tempted to get some more of this. It could be useful.
I like how you think. But it's pretty good though, right? Today was such a good day. Thank you again.
Minor illusion. Today was good. We explored. We've gotten to know our comrades a bit better. And that ardent fellow. At first I didn't trust him at all. But after some things, I'm beginning to warm up to him joining our traveling group.
You know me, I usually just go with my gut, and like, I've never gotten a bad feeling from him. So I think he's good. Kind of like these guys.
In my sleep, just gonna mumble, peanut butter. Don't mind if I do.
Oh my god.
Minor illusion. It appears that they're enjoying their first high, which is nice. But as for Ardent, the only thing that's preventing me from trusting him is one thing of concern.
The helmet. Yeah, that's pretty fucking weird.
Oh no, I wear a mask. He wears a helmet. I'm sure there's a reason for it. What gets me is we were an unknown commodity back in Ashcrest. How did he know? Or
There's no
why did he join us?
coincidences kind of thing.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, not gonna lie, I'm just gonna lean closer to my brother. Just, I know everybody's passed out, but I'm feeling extra, you know, like, secret time. When he first showed up, I did wonder if, like, somebody, like, if he's watching, like, is he a babysitter? Is he an informant? I'm starting to feel it's more of the first than the second. Like, I don't know how Ignis works, but I also know he thinks I'm pretty stupid. So, fair to keep an eye out and not show him all of our cards per se. But yeah. It's not like we're some sort of super exceptional group of people. Not to say that we're not pretty cool.
Speak for yourself.
Minor illusion. I would agree, except for, as you mentioned, Ignis bring this together for a reason. The only thing that I will do is keep watching Ardent, and we shall try to keep Ignis and Bark's particular holy journey a secret for now, until we get permission to trust him and bring him into the fold.
Agreed.
As we're both high and we're relaxing, we don't really want to do much. Minor illusion, so we can lay back on the top of the dome. I'm going to replay one of the string of performances from my time at the circus. It's just silent images.
Nice. I'm gonna start Mystery Science Theater 3000ing your shit and just start making voices for all the people that I see.
Roll me a history check.
Okay.
Look at me, I'm a strong man. I'm so strong. My weights aren't even real.
I got an 11.
It's not bad. Maybe Dubiety doesn't quite notice it, Ennui, but the faces all seem to be missing.
I'm just gonna play that up to I'm super fucking high. Like, maybe I need glasses.
Dubiety, as you're watching the illusion, you do see that familiar face. Well, the faceless face, but the familiar form of a man in a hat.
This is... Ooh.
And as you say that...
Wisdom, I know.
Yeah, wisdom save, and also, you note that you start to see facial features. And he turns to you. Sorry, go ahead.
Got a 14.
He turns to you in the illusion, and you're not even sure if you're controlling it anymore. But the face looks right at you. And Ennui, you don't actually see this. It's strange. But the face leans forward, looks directly at you, Dubiety, and says, "Liar." And then it resets.
That's for in the session.
No, but we will go ahead and take a break right there.
Oh, hey,
Oh,
like,
is she?
right on time for my Taco Bell to get here in like 3 minutes.
Perfect.
Sick.
Ooh.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and take 10, 15 minutes and then be right back.
Yeah, sounds like a plan.
I take that back. It's
Yeah.
here.
Nice. Alright, we'll be back. Love you. do like that at the end of our break there. We were literally talking about the weather. All right. Dubai, do you feel fear grip you? Like someone's holding your eyes open in place as you look at this illusion. And then you feel them pull away, but you still can't move. You're just staring up at the illusion as you cast it, and then it fades.
When the illusion eventually fades because I'm not able to keep it going, I'm going to turn away from Ennui, so I'm looking
Are you just looking at the dome away from her?
yeah, I'm doing it in a way so no one can see my face because I'm going to take the mask off.
I'm probably just still staring at the fucking movie.
It's
Think
ended
about
at this point.
Oh.
You would hear a slight hyperventilating from the corner.
I'm just gonna keep looking right up and just be like, "Are you okay, Dubai?"
I put the mask on the floor and I use minor illusion to just put in words behind me so she can see. Give me 10 minutes.
I'll reach out and like hold his tail for a second, like how you'd hold somebody's hand, and just say, "Okay."
I'm gonna get my thoughts together, try and calm down, and I'm also going to contemplate what is meant by liar, because that's the second time that that word has appeared.
Actually, I think it's like the third or fourth.
Yeah, so I want to contemplate what that means, because it's now something important, something I need to know.
It's funny because out of character, I thought it was like a weird, like, hex and code thing.
I wish it was.
Yeah,
So-
Dubai doesn't know what the fuck it means.
That makes it even better. I love that.
Yeah, so what would I need to roll to go through my memories and correlate each time liar has been said to me and what it could mean?
Give me a second. Oh my God. Roll me a history check, but also roll a separately a D100.
Okay. History I didn't do too well, got an 11. And the D100 I got a 57.
Might just be the state you're in currently, but it's hard to recall what it could be related to or connect any dots. You do remember Kenneth said it to you. No, I'm trying to remember. Fuck me. Kenneth said it to you. I believe Arden said it to you.
Yep, Kenneth said it to me. Ardent said it to me.
Ennui said it to you.
Yep, and now the illusion.
I thought Orlando at the Adventurer Guild said it to him too.
Yeah, the dude I pissed off.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's
yeah,
right. Sorry, it wasn't
that's
Ennui.
5. Yeah, so still 4 people.
Giving me a guilty conscience, please.
Okay. I'm gonna ask a question, and I want to see if I can get an answer just through my memories, thinking of Kenneth, first time. Did Ardent join us at that point?
What do you mean? When Kenneth said it?
Yeah.
Just roll me a history check. Since this is a separate one, I'll give you a different roll.
Even worse, got an 8.
Can't quite recall. You know, it was at some point before you got to Ash Crest.
Okay. In that case, after going through my memories and calming down, if Anu is the only one that's awake, then I won't mind doing it. But I speak naturally. And let me move the microphone so I can actually say it properly. I will get you. And then I put my mask back on.
I'm just gonna let my brother have his moment, and I'm not gonna ask any questions for now.
Yeah, I put my mask back on. I go back to Ennui. I sit down and I pick up the pipe and I give her a pleading look.
I immediately help out with my fire fan, so my brother can take a little weed nap, hopefully.
Give me a con save if you wish to, or you could just fail.
I'm going to try for the con save. I got a 15.
You feel the that anxiety of what just happened kind of fade and drift to the back of your mind. And you just lean back on the grass. Close your eyes. Good. It's better.
Making it great.
Making it great.
In that case, just to help me relax, and I'll chat to Ennui if she wants to talk. But I'll play music, minor illusion, music from home.
I immediately start playing something that our mom used to sing us when we couldn't sleep.
What do you sing?
Part of me wanted to just be like, die, motherfucker, die!
Do you sing it silently?
Sing it silent. Fuck you.
No, it's a song about a dragon that lost his treasure and he couldn't find it. And then he found out that it's because his cave got flooded and he had to ask some fishes to help him. And then he turned into a water dragon. And now he lives with the fishes.
Shit, I almost feel like you should play Pumped Up Kicks.
Only performance.
16.
You play it just like your mom used to. Like identical. You definitely learn from watching her. Also, Ennui, give me a Constitution save. You're still in the dome.
That is a fair point. Oh, I got a 24. It was a nat 20.
Oh, nice.
Before. Yeah. All this shit with my brother has kind of shooketh me. I maintain.
Nice.
Everybody, give me a D4 roll, please.
Four.
Oh. You two sit back and just kind of listen together. It reminds you of being in Lorraine, kind of your time together before you guys separated, getting zebra mushrooms and going on hunts for meat for the inn. And Duvaida, you gently drift off to sleep, resting on your sister. And Ennui, before you know it, you got a little sleeping Dubaidi next to you.
Aw, look at them. They're all so cute.
Just before I finally drift off to sleep, communicate to Varoux, watch over my sister, and then I pass out.
See the little barrel waddle over, stand next to you, Ennui. Everyone is asleep except you. You can kick them while they're passed out.
No. I am second guessing if I should put Bark's clothes back on or not, though. I don't know what'll be more embarrassing to him, you know? I'm feeling very, very... I'll at least put his pants on, and then I'll cover him back up with the blanket. So he has some modesty.
Cool.
Okay.
Put his pants on backwards.
I'm not putting his pants on backwards because I'm sure his pants have a tail hole. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
No!
Oh, that has oh, okay.
No! I'm good. I'm gonna look away. It's gonna be like helping your grandma put her pants back on. I'm just
There
What
gonna
are
are
you-
look away.
absolutely implications to the
And-
tail hole in the front.
What are you doing, Stepwomp?
I'm just gonna wiggle him up, and so he has some monochrome of modesty. And then I'm gonna go over to Beryl, and I'm gonna put up my finger, and I'm just gonna go to shake his little hand, and then I'm gonna give him a little pet. Be like, Beryl, you want to hear a song?
Varoux moves his body up and down in affirmative.
I imagine, like, you know how like a bird like bounces
Hops
up and down.
when it's excited. Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Good imagery.
I'm going to go lay directly my face under the little orb in the middle of our tent. And I'm just gonna start strumming a little tune that kind of started in my head when I was first looking at my fire fans when I was super high. And I'm just gonna freestyle a little song while I just think about that. Yeah, and try to fall asleep.
And then the drift loop turns off.
And hits me right in the face, like when you fall asleep with your phone. Yes.
Yeah, we'll come to that in the morning. Uh, yeah, you drift off peacefully to sleep, just listening to your music and the crickets in the Evergreen Terrace. There's definitely a lot of flowing water from the two canals.
How badly do we have to pee?
Oh, real bad in the morning. But as you guys sleep, you do dream.
It's gotta be weird for the elves.
Zenith, it is particularly unsettling.
Oh.
As your vision fades to black, you're walking down a path in a forest of what seems like an endless number of different trees that you've never seen in your life. As you walk down the path, it leads to a lake, the center of which is a island with a massive tree, larger than any of the trees that you saw at the Evergreen Terrace, even larger than the ones in Ennui or Deep Garden. You'd wager 100, maybe 200 feet thick. It's 3 times as tall.
Anything on these trees, or are they just trees?
Make a perception roll. Or check, sorry. Yeah, buckle up. You're all getting these, by the way.
15.
It doesn't appear to be fruit, but you do see what looks like golden glowing orbs about the tree. And as you're looking at the orbs from across the lake, your feet are knocked from under you. You feel the hard ground hit your back as vines and roots wrap around your ankles and crawl up your legs and drag you into the water towards the tree.
I watched Evil Dead. I know how this goes.
First off, that's exactly where my thought process went to. Second, is that where my dream ends, or do I see anything in the water?
You feel the cold blast of just water, and you see under the tree that the island itself is floating. And you can see where the vines have wrapped around you lead all the way across the lake into the underside of the tree. And right about then is where you black out and run out of air.
All I can think right now is what it's like to chew 5 gum.
Refreshingly terrifying.
Yeah. And then you wake up. And before that, before you wake up, it's a Dane.
Well, hello.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
Pretty good. You're actually not doing that great. You're running through a forest. And you're used to running through the forest. But not like this. There are large spider webs strewn across the trees. It is black and you can't even see the sky. And there is something chasing you.
Can I see what's chasing me?
Make a
Yeah, you
perception
see it.
check.
Out of the corner of your eye, Shia LaBeouf.
It's Shia LaBeouf.
That's a 24.
Huh? You can't make out the figure itself, It's a dark, tall figure with pointed ears, riding what looks to be a white stag, large horns, large antlers. Sorry, not horns. And as you stop to look, you see that he raises a bow and pulls back the string. What do you do?
So I'm around trees.
You're around
Right.
trees.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I'm gonna try and like duck and weave around like the embedding of like trees, so he doesn't get a clear shot, and look for something I could use to attack.
You sprint off into the forest, and you duck and weave, swing off some vines.
I'm fucking Tarzan, guys.
You can't even see the guy anymore, but you do hear it. Like something breaking the sound barrier. You watch as the trees that you just ducked and weaved through are obliterated, and a glowing arrow lands directly in your back. And you wake up.
You hear me wake up, motherfucker.
Bark. You are also in the forest.
Okay.
It seems oddly familiar. It kind of smells like a forest from maybe one that is near like Dogton or something.
Oh, okay, okay.
And you approach a tree and touch it, and it is a dogwood tree. But as you're inspecting the tree, you do feel this shadow lurk just over where you're standing.
Okay.
Making up dreams. Do you look?
Yeah, I'm gonna look.
You don't have to look very hard because it's directly behind you, but it is a massive, snarling wolf that looks like it's composed of entirely shadows and void. But you can see its teeth glinting in the sun. Black ichor dripping from its jowls. What do you do?
Oh. Okay.
Oh, indeed.
I will do I have any of my holy symbols on me?
You have everything that you usually carry with you on you.
Nice. All right, I'm gonna hold up my squeaky bone, and I'm gonna proclaim, "Amarok protects me, foul beast! Be gone!"
You feel that warm power and the light of Amarok flowing through you into your divine symbol. And as you do, you feel teeth snap around you, and you wake up.
Well, that's terrifying.
Dubiety.
Uh-huh.
You are not in a forest.
Okay.
You wake up on hard wood. And it's a bit hazy at first, but you're pulling as you go to pull your arms and legs in to stand up, you realize you can't.
Okay. I try and turn my head.
Yeah, you can turn your head, and you notice when you do turn your head, you are bound to what appears to be a large wheel with red and purple slices into it. You know, like a pizza slice thing.
Oh, okay.
You feel that wheel starting to turn ever so slowly.
Oh. Okay. Is my tail free? And can I move it?
Yes.
Okay, I know this will probably be a disadvantage, but I'm going to use my tail to drag me off this wheel.
Sorry. That's a really funny visual. Okay. Yeah, so to drag yourself and free yourself from your bindings, roll strength check.
Alrighty. I don't think I'm going anywhere. Got a 9.
The wheel's spinning pretty fast now. It's picking up speed. But as you push your tail down and you wrap around the edge, you get a hold of it. And you start to pull. And right as you do, you feel a thud on the wood and a sharp pain in your tail. A knife just landed in your tail and pinned it to the board.
Oh, I do not like this.
And another in your hand, your right hand, right through the palm. And then one through your shin. And then your ear. They all just seem to be falling from the sky.
Good lord.
Let's see, give me a sec.
Makes me think of the knife storm from Adventure Time.
You look up at where the knives are coming from.
Yes, I'm gonna try and figure out where they are coming from. Is it also possible to try and rip my tail with the dagger out of the wood?
Just roll me a perception check.
Okay. Oh, I'm not rolling well tonight. 10.
Oh, okay. You just barely see it. But you see fairly sharp, pearly white teeth curled into a smile, and a pair of eyes in pitch blackness. You can't see the face fully, just the smile in the eyes, as hundreds of daggers pour from the sky, and you wake up.
When I wake up, I sit bolt upright and I check my entire body.
You're fine. Ennui,
Yeah.
how are you doing?
Oh, how am I doing?
Pretty good, actually. You dream, and you hear that soft sound of your mother's music. as you're walking through a forest. And you're not walking exactly. You're moving. You're dancing through a forest. Your fan blades in your hands, burning bright. Burning down that forest.
I mean, does it look like there's any sad animals or anything?
I'll make a perception check. Yeah, sad. I can make my.
That one, which equals a 4.
No. I mean, there's just fire.
Well, and I'm just happily gonna be dancing.
There's fire everywhere, actually. You're starting to get a little warm. And you start to think maybe it's a bit too warm as the fire starts to lick at your heels. But it's not. It's nice. It's like slipping into a warm tub after a long day in the snow. And you feel your feet lift off the ground. As a pair of fiery hands lift you into the sky. And you would assume this would burn. I'm sorry?
I've always wanted a flying dream.
You'd assume it would burn to be touched by these hands made of fire. But it's not. It's comfortable. As you start to feel the sun on your face, you too wake up, but not in such a panic. It was a good night.
I wake up with a big smile on my face and just kind of lay there and think about my dream.
You're all awake now. At the same time, everyone except Ennui sits up.
I will be looking for bite marks.
Yeah, I'll be checking to see if that arrow in the back of my... It's like, what?
No marks, no damage.
At least not physically.
Well,
I'm gonna look around the dome and assume that because of our reactions, everyone but Ennui had some kind of dream.
I'm just gonna slowly sit up and be like, how you guys feeling? That was a pretty good day. I still got a big stupid smile. Can't believe I got to see my fucking idol. I love you guys. And then I'm just gonna walk out and get some fresh air.
the dome drops. You guys get spackled with a bit of morning dew.
Oh yeah, I'm like basically naked. Also, that's
I
right.
put your pants on.
Yeah, she covered you up.
Yeah, I got a blankie.
What on earth happened to my clothing? What?
Sorry.
Wait.
Uh,
I don't know, it seemed like you were having a good time to me, Bark.
No, I just loved what you said so much just now. It was so perfectly Bark.
To try and save explaining, minor illusion from my point of view, Bark rolling around on the ground taking his own clothes off.
That's so handy.
Yeah, it's not hard to figure out that you all got pretty stoned.
I had a good time, except for that dream. Tell you that.
Oh, you had a dream too?
Yeah, I got fucking shot in the back by a dude on a stupid white stag.
Hey, at least it wasn't yourself for once.
That's very true. The fucking felt
You guys
real.
had shitty dreams? I had a great dream.
Oh, you had a great dream? What was your dream about?
I mean, that's personal, but anyways.
Oh. What
So
about
Maybe
you?
it was a sex dream, okay? Don't worry about it.
I've seen your boobs at this point.
Yeah, I mean, they're pretty good though, right? Eh?
I'm just gonna turn away blushing.
Is there any way I could get a sense as to whether or not the dream that I had was prophetic in any way?
Roll a religion check.
Excuse me.
I got a 14.
Could you also roll me an insight?
Yes.
Gonna kind of mix your rolls here.
Wow, that was a shit roll. I didn't roll a 1, but I got a 10.
Okay. It's hard to say. The main thing you got from the entity that killed you in your dream was anger. Because it bit you in half.
You know, that's a logical train of thought. I get that.
But that's about all you can get there with the with your roll. A lot of anger.
Minor illusion. What about you, Zenith? Did you have a dream?
I had a dream.
I mean, I feel like we all dream, right? Nothing strange for me to, be walking in the middle of a forest and have some
Wait, you were in
glowy
the
shit
forest
around
too?
and
Oh.
yeah, I just got dragged by roots down into a water
Oh.
and drowned. But
I'm just gonna lean up close to Zenith and just kind of whisper and be like, "Are you feeling any better today?"
well, I mean, I watched an ant go into a hole and passed out, and then I watched myself get dragged into a
I'm just gonna grab you by your cheeks
thing of water and die.
look into your eyes and just
So.
say, "You're beautiful and you deserve love," and give you a hug.
I'm gonna act like a big strong man, but then I'm just gonna have my tears are gonna be welling in my eyes.
Be a big, strong man and pull out my dick.
I'm gonna take Zenith over by the water that's nearby so we can wash all this fucking makeup off.
I'm just gonna follow her and let her do what she wants with my face.
I'll clean you up.
Hey, buddy. You dead?
Thinking.
You're thinking? Well, why are you thinking? Can I have some blueberries?
Do you have games on your phone? That was the energy that had. That was great.
I play Minecraft.
In that case, Varoux, I've just sent you a DM. It's because I want to say something, but I don't know if it's something I would know. And yes, I reach into my bag of holding and I take out 6 blueberries.
I'm gonna give all 6 blueberries to Zachary and give her a big hug.
after I get Zenith and me cleaned up, I'm gonna remember I have a fucking gift bag to open.
Oh, yes.
I'm being a dick.
Okay, okay. Any modifiers or straight?
Just a d20.
You got this, bro.
No, 8.
You don't got this, bro.
Not unless I could add the D3 to that, but yeah.
No, it's can't be sure.
That's fine. I'll play it that way then. All good.
So what's the plans, guys? Meet Arden and get the fuck out of here.
What's in the box?
Oh, sorry.
Yes.
You opened the box. I came.
There is a... You've seen these before because you have them at home. Your wax cylinder collection. But it's not wax. It is a solid gold cylinder.
Please tell me it has Whispering Eye on it.
Does in fact have Whispering Eye on it.
Hey, yo!
I will treasure this forever.
As well, there is a wand. And a perfume that when you smell it, it kind of smells like spun sugar and strawberries.
Ooh. I'm gonna take the wand and hand it to my brother and be like, what does this do?
Ritual cast, detect magic, and then identify.
Interesting.
You see,
The wand is a wand of light. Lets you cast light from the wand once per day.
that's not bad.
I'm just gonna be like, meh, you can hold on to this one for me, bro.
And on Wii, you would have seen people holding up these wands like torches, like
Yeah.
lighters
Yeah.
and such. The cylinder is giving off a glow.
Okay, I do identify on the cylinder, see what it's got.
The cylinder is not necessarily a magic item, but there is a magical effect on the item. It would be the enchantment school of magic.
Ah. I'm going to look at Ennui and point at the gold cylinder and use minor illusion to say that could be dangerous.
What do you
Be
mean?
careful.
It came from Valentine.
There's a spell on that. I think it's designed to charm the listener.
Oh. But what? He clearly doesn't need that. Should we put Zidane alone in a room with it and see what happens?
You guys hate me.
Oh, I almost had coffee come out my nose.
Because we're
Holy
chatting
shit.
about probably using Zidane as a guinea pig, I'm swapping to our sign language using tails and hands and going to say, we need something to play the cylinder first, and we could all sit around, but maybe we all plug our ears while Zidane listens.
I'm definitely curious. I'm just gonna give him a look and just be like, store it in the barrel. See if you can like wrap your blanket around it or something.
I reach into the bag of holding and I'm going to pull out the empty sack. I'm going to put the cylinder into the sack, wrap it up, and then put it into the bag of holding for now.
Nice. Yeah, not only am I curious about that, but I feel like we're ever in a desperate situation, we might be able to at least barter it, you know?
I nod.
I'm just gonna take the perfume and put it. I'll just give it to my brother for now to put it in the bag of holding, so that way it doesn't accidentally like break on me and make me smell like a whorehouse.
Okay, I do that, and once I've done that, I minor illusion cloud around me, so I can take out Malleus, brush his hair, coin, make one appear, and empty bottle, random potion.
Varoux, I want to look around and see if I perceive, like, any, like, small bush or sapling, just some small plant nearby.
Yeah, there are several. You don't even have to roll.
Okay, is there, like... I want to go off by one where I can kind of hide myself a bit.
Just roll a stealth check.
Okay.
Also, point of reference, you guys went to bed fairly early. It was only about 10 o'clock when you got up here. And then you kind of just passed out over the next, 2 hours. So you went to bed about midnight. It's probably right around 8 a.m.
Bright-eyed, bushy tail. I got a 16.
Okay.
Okay, so while I'm over there, I'm just gonna pull out my fire fan, and I'm just gonna burn the fucking plant, and think about my dream, and think about Hakale, and see. And there you go. I hope that's what you meant.
I just roll an attack with your blade.
Okay. What's wrong? 8.
Yeah, you slice it in half, and it lights on fire and burns up. A little bit of white smoke.
Just gonna bow and be like, sorry, little plant. Thank you for your sacrifice, and walk back to my friends.
Minor illusion. You're becoming a bit of a pyro, aren't you?
I'm just gonna shrug.
Dubaidi, Zenith, and Zidane, you all saw that.
Oh.
But I came back with a big smile.
Yes. Like me.
If I see her doing it, then as soon as she's finished and turns around, I give her the face of approval. At least you didn't set the forest on fire.
I'm just gonna have a shit-eating grin because he doesn't know exactly how ironic that is.
Ennui, you don't notice it so much because you've got your burning fan blade, unless you put it out.
Yeah, when I turn around, I put it out.
Okay, so Dubai, you don't notice it. Everybody else, you notice it's early morning, crisp, and cold air. You can see your breath. The water is running. It's not frozen or anything, but there's a chill.
I look at everybody and it's kind of like shrug. Yeah.
Eh?
It might be time to go get ready to leave. We need to be on the
Oh
road
shit,
soon.
Arden's probably already been awake for like 4 hours.
Minor illusion. Let me make one stop before we go, but I can meet you at the place where we had breakfast the other day. But we had a meal the other day.
Or you could just meet us at the Adventurers Guild, because I'm coming with you though, if I can.
Yes, of
Okay.
course you can. I'll propose to the group then. I'm going to go and ask for directions for Fateful Findings, and just go and have a quick look there before we go.
Are Owl and Kai still passed out outside, or did they go home?
Oh yeah.
They are not there.
Before I head off anywhere, though, I'm going to sit there patiently and send out a psychic message and hope it reaches him and say, Hermes, come home.
Okay. Are you doing the thing, or are you just waiting for him to come back?
If I don't hear back from him in a psychic ping within a minute, I'll do the disappear and reappear next to me.
You make him reappear next to you.
I pick him up, I give him a cuddle, and a psychic message. I said come back by morning, but I hope you had fun. Now we've got a busy day.
Woohoo!
Good Hermes. I let him fly, so he sticks by, but he's got some mobility and freedom.
You do see there's a sliver of flesh just dangling from one of his talons.
Investigation. I want to see if it's animal or humanoid.
I'm gonna, for that, give me a second.
Medicine.
Yeah, give me medicine.
Uh, 19.
It's thin skin on the outside, just a little bit that's there. But you can tell that it comes from some kind of rodent, like maybe a rabbit. Or a large rodent. Like a giant.
Capybara?
A rodent of unusual size, perhaps.
In that case, I, between my fingertips, pick out a bit of flesh and feed it to Hermes.
Gobbles it up. There's a little bit of blood on the beak, but yeah, he eats it.
I clean him up. Psychic message to Hermes. Remember, clean up after your kills.
Button eyes blink at you.
Yeah, in that case, I just stroke him, and then I say, who would like to come with me to fateful findings to see if there's anything that we might need for our journey.
I do.
Yeah, might as well go with. Fuck it.
Yeah, I'll just follow.
Minor illusion. Zenith, would you like to join us, or would you like to meet up with Ardent and have some quiet time?
I think I'm gonna go hang out. If Arden's there, cool. If not, then I'll just meditate.
Very well. In that case, just in case we don't find anything, as a consultation, I give you a bottle. It's filled with a clear liquid. And minor illusion. This is a potion of boldness. If you get into a scrape or we're not there, it allows you to add a d4 to every single attack for 1 minute once you drink it.
Perfect. Thank you so much. And then, if for any reason, would you mind if Hermes stays with me?
Hermes?
Yeah.
Minor illusion. So she can hear me say it. Hermes, could you please stick with Zenith, keep her company, and if anything happens, please come flying to me if you can. If not, do what you can to help defend.
Perfect. Thank you.
You're
Agrees.
welcome.
Man, y'all must have had some really bad dreams last night. Everybody's kind of in a weird mood.
They are. In that case, I give Hermes a stroke on the back of the neck. I let him go with Zenith, and I psychically promise him that the next time I come across a big, fat, large rat, it's all his.
You hear a psychic noise.
I like that. In that case, I turn around to everybody else. Shall we go to Fateful Findings and just have a carousal?
FNF.
Yeah.
Friday Night Funkin'.
In that case, when we get to the marketplace, I'm going to ask the nearest vendor where I might be able to locate Faithful Findings. So, who is available?
Roll me a perception check.
I'm currently standing behind Ennui. I can't see anything.
Oh,
Nat 1.
oh boy.
Good job.
I will let Ennui roll then. Since you are tall.
All right. I got an 8.
Okay, it's better than a 1, which is all you needed, really. Dubaidi, you're just looking at purple tail in your face. Like, it's almost like she's wagging it and doesn't seem to notice, maybe. But on Wii, you spot that that Pugsley and the Twisted Vine, I forgot his name.
Yeah. The old guy.
Old elf, are not there. Maybe they don't open this early. But you do see someone at the other side of Pugsley, where his shop is, or his stand. And they are wearing a parka, like a thick wool coat with fur lining. Can't quite see who they are, but you see that they are open, and they are putting out their wares, which appears to be a variety of fish.
I'm gonna point them out and so I guess start walking over there with my brother.
Is everybody together?
Yeah, I was going with them.
And Zenith, you are headed back to the Adventurers Guild, is that right?
Yeah, I'm gonna meet up with Ardent.
All right. Ennui, as you approach this person, they are quite small. You think maybe 4 feet, just a little taller than Dubaidi. And you see that they've also got a tail that's wrapped in almost like a mitten. And when they turn, you see the face of a hairless cat. Big, bright blue eyes staring up at you. Kind of twitches the nose a bit.
I'm gonna reach my hand out and just say, "Nice to meet you. I'm Ennui."
She reaches out a paw, and it is small and cold, but they're oddly dexterous little fingers with claws on the end. And they just look up. There's like no real force to the grip, so it is like shaking hands with the cat.
I tell Zachary to stay because she's getting unsettled by the cat.
But she looks up and she goes, "You want buy fish?"
No, I don't. I was asking for directions, actually. Do you know where Fateful Findings is?
You see the feline eyes narrow a little bit. Perhaps for a silver, I tell you. Little paw sticks out.
I don't see why not. You seem like a nice enough person. I'm just gonna hand it to her.
She takes it in her little paw, and you see that toothy, fang-filled cat mouth just grin wide. Yes, I will take you.
Oh, thank you. That's even better than directions.
And she puts the fish back. And you just see...
I just missed the last, 30 seconds because my Discord went to shit.
Oh, shit.
No. I met a little hairless cat person, and they're taking me to the store.
Of which bark you would know what these are. As they are native to Javaris, and they don't have the best track record with the Varoux.
Surprise, surprise.
This is a Meowrin.
Oh, okay.
But you see her as she comes out around the corner in her little galoshes, and you notice that the parka goes all the way down to the ankles as she waddles, and the tail just falls. She stops, arms out, as she sees Bark.
Oh, don't worry, he's with me.
Okay. And she turns and walks, headed towards the artisan quarter. Quarter.
As we're being led, I hang back a tiny bit, use message to bark, and say, "What on earth did you ever do to them?"
It's a race thing. Don't worry about it.
She also is not leading you. She's already leaving.
Okay, I'm gonna follow. As we're walking, I'm going to compliment
follow
her
my
on her
sister.
tail mitten. It must be pretty handy.
Yes. Ebonwield is cold.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not hot.
You can see this little hood that she has up has little domes for the ears.
Did you make the tail mitten yourself?
Yes, I fish and I knit.
Well, that's a very handy combination of skills. You'll never starve and you'll never be naked.
She sounds like her name should be Yuri.
Yuri. You want my
I don't know
fish?
I mean, sure. What's a good fish to buy?
Silverfish, redfish,
What's your
salmon.
favorite fish?
Salmon's pretty good.
How much
Tuna.
for one of those?
1 gold. Two gold pieces.
I'm just gonna give her like a little side smile and just be like, no. Okay. Give me a big fat salmon.
I don't have it on me.
Okay, well then you owe me a salmon.
Some merchant.
You guys are walking to a different district. Fuck off.
Maybe she had some fish in her jacket. I don't know how she lived her life.
She is just very quickly moving those feet to stay ahead of you. But she leads you guys through the winding paths of the artisans' ward, which is fairly empty. There's a few blacksmiths that are already at work, and some shops that are open, but mostly there aren't people up and about yet.
These creative types always sleeping in. Jeez.
But she takes you around through the winding path to the very edge of the wall, where there is a running aqueduct, a bridge leading over it, to a large building with black stained wood and wrought iron on the roof. And it says in kind of it's a fuchsia paint, fateful findings. And she walks up to the front door and then turns to face you. It is closed.
Well, thank you for taking us here anyway. I very much. What was your name?
Mala.
Mala. That's
Yeah.
a very pretty name. Well, thank you very much. Give her a little pat on the back. I'll come by and get that fish from you next time I'm in town.
Yes, we always have fresh fish. Unlike Pugsley, that bitch. But Fateful Findings is closed. You see? And she points at a sign. It says in common.
Would have been great to know before we got here, but I still appreciate it.
What do
I
you
do
mean?
not.
Pugsley's a man.
Fateful Findings is closed due to the attacks.
Oh.
You see? And she points inside. It's an empty shop. It's empty. No counters even.
God damn. Well, that's a bummer.
He will be back soon, I'm sure.
Well, thanks again.
We have to complete Wobb's campaign for him to come back.
It's de black, and she turns and walks. Mention Edna mode, but a fucking cat.
In that case, if there's a random stone on the floor, I'm just gonna kick it. And minor illusion. Okay. At least now we know where it is.
Yeah.
I can always come back another time.
I'm just gonna give you like a little half hug and just start walking towards the Adventurers Guild.
I
Who has the
follow
highest
along.
passive perception?
Mine is 16.
Mine is also 60.
Got me beat.
What?
Mine's 13.
Who is? I thought one of you had a 20.
No.
Oh, I've got a 20 in investigation.
Oh, okay. I'd say with all of you there, Dubaidi, just roll me a perception check. Since you're kicking stones and looking around.
Easy eyes.
Sorry, what'd you say?
15.
With advantage?
Oh, no, not with advantage. Let me try again. Haha.
Haha.
Uh-huh.
Dirty 20.
Very nice. The storefront's definitely dead. Like, there aren't even lights on anywhere. But you hear movement in the warehouse that's just built off to the side of it. It looks like maybe it's connected and it's where they keep a lot of their goods, maybe.
I make a mental note of that, but I'm not going to tell everybody else.
Yeah, and Zenith. Bump
As
over to
I.
you. Go ahead and roll me a perception check, please.
A solid 9.
You do pass a couple older women having tea just outside of the tea shop. And you can't quite make out what they say, but you definitely heard the word murder as you walked by. Not at you, they were talking to each other, but you heard the word.
In my travels from the group to Arden, do I hear anybody else spout that word?
Mildale.
No, you don't. But you do arrive at the Adventurers Guild. It's kind of like the rest of the town. It's a bit sleepier than it usually is. Where usually it's bustling and there's people about, and especially the Adventurers Guild. There were adventurers. It almost seems like they've cleared out. But as you enter, you do find Arden sitting at a table. You see the elven woman behind the counter. And Arden is drinking something, but he also has a crate with him. Like not a crate, but like a box
I'm just gonna walk up to him and kind of whisper to him. Have you heard anything about murder?
Hmm? Oh, there was the murders that have been going on. He kind of perks his head up when he responds.
There was a couple of old ladies having tea, and I heard that word and nothing else. So I didn't know if he knew more of what was going on.
You see him kind of turn. Allie, are there murders happening? And she looks. Oh yeah, there's been like 6. I'm not sure.
Oh.
They're not really sure if it's like necromancers or something else, but yeah, don't walk around at night. I don't
Is
know.
there anything consistent between the bodies? Do you have any idea? Is there someone that I can talk to that might know more about it?
She leans forward, and you see kind of a bit of excitement cross her face as she gets to pour some hot goss in your ear. You know, what I heard was they were all stabbed up and carved up, and it was men and women and different races, and it was all different, but it happened every night. At night. I think it was a ghost.
First off, you're really cute when you look like that, and second off, was there anything taken from the bodies?
She does kind of twirl her hair a little bit. I mean, like, what do you mean, like money?
No, like body parts or like organs or anything.
Oh, you think it was cannibals?
No, I'm wondering if it was a necromancer.
Oh. I don't know.
Honestly, because they could actually have incantations and like spells based off of body parts if they have certain different like organs from different races or like from a different bloodline specifically, then it could be tied to some sort of specified god or deity of some sort.
So it's all connected.
Maybe I'm just running my mouth to try and see where I'm going, but eventually you gotta get there, right?
I absolutely agree. You should. I could show you my board.
You have a board?
I've connected several dots.
I would love to see your board.
Wait, right here. She scurries to the back.
Oh, you're making this girl's day.
Oh my god. You're getting to see her wall of weird.
Oh, hopefully she's on my wall of weird shortly.
Okay. Put a new layer on my Flip Studio here. Oh boy, I gotta draw. You definitely hear some fumbling, and she comes back with a board. Plastic red string tied to pins. Imagine Charlie Day if he were a cute elf girl.
Oh wow, you really got into detail.
She basically has something like that going on. If you can see my stream. I should stream this. Hold on.
I see it.
It also kind of looks like a diagram of what I imagine Barrel looks like.
Lol.
Maybe a tiny bit.
Scott.
All right.
All right, you want to go ahead and explain what all of the words are and what your theories are, ma'am? My lady?
She makes big movements with her arms as she's talking about this, and first she points up at the Crestmont Guard. So the Crestmont Guard, right? They get paid with money.
Okay, I follow.
Gatekeep girl boss.
So does Scott. And so do the Hexen. And you know who else?
Who?
He points hard at the WF. Witchfinders. And what does
Alright,
that
make
have
connection
in
with
common
money.
with the necromancers?
Magic.
The Adventurers Guild. Magic. Exactly. It's like our minds are becoming one. Who has magic? The elves. Well, we have magic, but like the cities have magic too, you know? But no one has magic like the Fey elves, like the ones that never left, you know?
That's fair. More time to practice. Yeah, I get it.
Fateful findings is the key. And Phil delivers to fateful findings. What does Phil get paid in?
Oh, money.
Money.
Money. So if we track the money, we track the killer.
So if you're right about the organs and the necromancers, NC stands for necromancers, then the killer works for the necromancers for money. Mic drop.
I love your thoughts. I love it. You're big brained. Your brain is so big.
She needs a tinfoil hat.
I've 3 confirmed.
Zenith, she's gonna grab your face and kiss you hard. You can feel free to resist if you want.
I'm not. I'm gonna push her up against the wall and kiss her back.
Yeah, just conspiracy theory passion.
Yeah, straight
out.
up. Like, wrap her legs around me, fucking shove her against the wall, make out session. Yeah, it's happening.
Arden is sitting at the table, and you just see him pull from the box a maple flap and slowly slide it under his helmet.
Hermes is just watching it in amazement.
The button eyes don't blink for once.
Frankly, with her, I don't give a shit. I'll go all the way with her right now. Just in front of everybody. It's fine.
Arden's the only one there with Hermes. I mean, go wild.
Oh, perfect. So then I don't hesitate, and I just like go at her. It's fine.
Yeah, you guys just basically go at it on top of her conspiracy theory board.
So you guys want to shop for a little bit longer?
Yeah. Meanwhile, Thank you.
Gotta love it.
For letting me make that fucking character a conspiracy theorist.
I love it so much. I was like, yes, give me the crazy.
I was giggling most of the time.
What are you guys up to?
I'm wondering what my sister's doing right now.
Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to.
I think we're walking back to the guilds. The Venturers Guild.
I mean, yeah, Fateful Findings was closed.
Yeah, the Adventurers Guild is as far as I knew.
In that
Rock
case,
Edge,
uh,
Do you guys
I
check
suppose-
the sign?
yes, what does
Yes.
the sign say?
Okay. The sign that Mala pointed at. Closed by decree of the king. Whose name I totally remember. Hold on. Fuck.
Is it Lord Farquaad? I bet.
Lord Farquaad.
King Idiot.
People. There we go. I swear I'm going to organize all this in World Anvil. It'll be a lot smoother. Trust me. Promise.
Don't make promises you can't keep.
Promise.
Sounds better.
Columbus?
King Toraglu Crestmont II.
Yes.
Fuck's my calendars. Will return October 7th.
Okay, so
212 CV. That's the year.
How many days away is that?
I'm glad you asked, Wab. Ennui. Today is Diarda, the 3rd of October. Diarda is a day.
So 4 days?
Yep.
Sweet, you figured it out.
hmm,
Well, it'll be open by the time we come back to collect our goblin reward.
minor illusion. It's 5 days there, 5 days back.
I got a reward for you to Goblin.
I mean, yeah, then we'll have money to spend there when we get back.
I'm gonna try and use sleight of hand for the quiet language for Ennui.
Okay.
Okay. It might be better to try and break in and get that item before the owner returns.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. Now would be the best time to deal with that.
But it's daylight.
It's also early morning. We could maybe just do
Look.
a quick cut and run.
If you
Carl,
want to,
They're doing quiet speak. We don't know what they're saying.
okay.
Oh, yeah. Well, hold on. Roll sleight of hand for me.
Hey.
And Ennui, roll perception.
19 for sleight of hand.
Okay.
9 for perception.
It's pretty good. It's pretty stealthy. You're getting it to her, but she's just not responding. Seems like maybe she's still head in the clouds from earlier.
Bum.
All right, guys. Well, since the store's closed, I'm gonna head back to the Adventurers Guild and get ready to head out. We can leave when you guys get back.
I'm a follow Bark.
Minor illusion. Be there shortly. I'm just gonna see if there's another place where I can pick up some chemicals. See you at the Adventurers Guild.
And I'm gonna head back, but I'm gonna take my fucking time.
My
You don't want to walk
voice
in on me?
cracked. Sorry. Oh, you don't want to walk in on some hot
You don't want to
goss?
walk in on that?
Ass.
Bark, roll me perception with advantage because Zidane with you. What the fuck did I just say? You understood that, right?
Yeah, I understood it.
Okay. I said,
Yo, 22.
ooh. I said because Zidane with you, and I didn't mean to. I meant to say because he's with you.
Oh yeah, no, my brain
my-
put that together.
I don't know what happened there. It happens to be the same older ladies that Zenith passed by, but you see them gossiping and drinking their tea and spilling it. And they stop as you walk by, both of you. And they just look you up and down, give you a cheeky smile.
Gonna nod and give him a little wave. Morning, ladies.
In unison, they respond and give little waves back. Morning, boys.
I'm just gonna keep walking.
I'm getting like weird Invasion of the Body Snatchers vibes. I'm gonna move on.
Yeah.
They watch you as you walk away, staring at your butt, both your butts.
That's a nice boat.
It's a nice boat. But yeah, you make it back. Not too eventful. You do see that as you're walking back, it's starting to kind of wake up a bit. There's people collecting garbage and sweeping the streets and stuff, but shops are starting to open up, and you're definitely seeing more people about for sure. But you make your way perfectly fine. And absolutely find Zenith and the girl at the front desk kind of in shambles. I'd assume you've took your time and eventually got back. I'm guessing you're still not at it, right? Or at the very least, Arden would have stepped outside.
I mean, I'll go at it as long as she wants to go at it. I don't give a shit.
I'll give you an hour. So you take an hour to walk back, and when you get back, you do find Zenith and the elf girl. Messy hair, messy clothes, messy life.
They're like sharing a cigarette out front or something.
Arden is out front, just chilling with his box of goods. And
Oh, hey, Arden.
oh, hey, Bark.
What
Hey,
you doing out here?
Just enjoying some fresh air. You should head inside. It's in there. I also got maple flaps for everybody.
Why, you are so sweet.
Tough. I do my best.
Is that off a Canadian girl?
I don't know what that means. Is that an elf thing?
Yes.
All right, I'll head on inside. You coming in?
Oh yeah, I'll be in a minute.
Just gonna go in, I guess.
There's some papers strewn about, and there's definitely a bit of a mess over by the desk, and you just see Zenith and the elf girl just having a moment to recuperate.
What happened? What happened in here? Did we get robbed?
No. We were just going over some I'm gonna lock eyes with her and just kinda like smile. We're going over some theories about what's going on with the string of murders, and she's got a big bright idea about what's going on, and she showed me her board.
What do you mean string of murders?
Why don't you tell him, baby?
The girl pops up on the counter, and she giggles and nudges Zenith a bit.
Is she clothed at the moment?
They are
We're
both
both
clothed.
butt naked.
No, she's clothed.
Damn
She's
it.
wearing clothes.
Okay.
She kind of giggles and sticks her hands up and goes, "Someone's got sticky fingers, and I don't just mean us." You're welcome.
I do not know what that means, but I am afraid.
There's your Velma joke.
I love this. I love this so much.
No, the Crestmont killer, the murders, there are 6 of them. I have my board. Do you want to see my board?
If it'll help clarify what is going on, sure.
Okay. Is this just going to be a trap where you guys come in and have sex with this lady as she tells you her conspiracy theory? All right. She runs through it again in the same order that I did before. So basically, she goes, all right, the Crestmont Guard, the Hexen, Scott, what do they all get paid in? She just goes through the whole thing again.
Kibbles and bits?
Gold.
Oh, gold. Oh, okay.
Is it not? You see her kind of look at it and bite her the nail of her thumb a bit as she looks at it. Wait, maybe that's wrong.
Is that a wine stain in the corner there?
No, that's Phil. Oh. I need to look over this again. And you see her grab it and take it in the bag.
Oh, okay. I think I just destroyed somebody's dreams.
How could you be so insensitive? And I'm just gonna run after her and just like try to comfort.
Isn't that what most religious groups do?
I don't understand what's happening right now. I'm just gonna go get my stuff ready, and I'm just gonna go get everything ready to go.
Zenith, you do find her in the back, unwinding the red yarn and repinning it in different spots, and going like, "That doesn't make sense either. How is this wrong? It can't be wrong. It makes so much sense."
What?
Now listen here. You did everything fine just because he didn't understand it and he doesn't have the big brain that you do. That doesn't mean anything, baby.
Stroke her ego a little harder.
You know what? You're right. I mean, he is just no offense, a bronze adventurer. You're great for a bronze adventurer.
I could be bronze adventurer for you any day of the week, but I'll never be as smart as you are. And I'm just gonna like look into her eyes and try to grab her, like comfort her, and then go in for another kiss.
Yeah, she's in it.
Round 2, bitches!
Yeah, they disappear into the back room for a good long while. Goodbye, Ennui. Or sorry, Zidane, did you want to do something here?
I was just trying to see if there was a sign that said either no pets.
Oh, no.
No? Okay. Is Arden still at the front?
Yes, he is.
Oh. Okay. Well, I'm just going to walk in and try and find my sister. Because got no idea where the fuck Bark is now. Because he's gone.
I just went upstairs. I thought you were with me.
No, I was still out front. I was looking for a sign to see if I could bring my Zachary in.
I'd say just with your passive, you don't find her, but you do hear the sounds of her that you may have heard on a train once before.
Yep, I'm good. I'm going to go back outside with Arden.
Wise decision.
He hands you a maple flap.
Oh, thanks.
Of course.
Freshly hewed from a Canadian.
Yum yum.
They are delicious. Goodbye, Ennui. What are you doing?
Yeah, what are we doing, brother?
Gonna speak in our private body language. I think we might have to break into this place today.
Are you doing the tail again?
Yeah, tail and hand gestures.
Does this shop have like one of those little alcoves, like when you're walking up to it, like the building has a little bit of a part you could like stand in front of the door? Like it's not just right up to the street, or?
Yeah, there's a bridge crosses the river and then goes to a stone kind of cobblestone platform that leads up to the shop, and it's a few steps up. But there is like a porch.
I'm imagining them doing like an interpretive dance in the middle of the street, like they're being inconspicuous.
Yeah, if you're making hand gestures and making sure she sees it, then it just looks like a crazy couple of tieflings are doing dances outside.
And that's part of your charm.
Let's see. Yeah, I have to basically balance it out though, because you're doing a language no one else could possibly learn or speak. So roll me a d20.
Who?
You.
Okay,
Actually, I need one from Ennui as well.
Oh, okay.
Just a straight d20.
Yes.
Uh, 16.
11.
As you're making the gestures, you definitely catch some people looking out the window and kind of glaring at you guys. And you also see there are patrols as usual of guards and witchfinders. And you just see one witchfinder walking by, give you a peculiar look. And then continue walking. But yeah, you guys can convey the message to each other.
What do you think, dear sister?
I mean, I agree. It'll probably simplify it quite a bit.
In that case, should we do the you look out, I sneak in?
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay. In that case, because I don't want to be super obvious, I'm going to get into a spot where I can see the front door, use Mage Hand, use Legerdemain to make it invisible, give it my lockpicks, and send it to go and pick the door.
As you send the hand to pick the lock, your thieves' tools fall to the ground, and the hand is dispelled.
Oh, great. In that case, I walk over, make it look like I'm just walking away, trip over, make some things fall out of my pocket so I can pick up my thieves' tools without drawing too much attention. Just make it look like I'm picking up all my stuff.
Just roll me a sleight of hand for that one.
Uh, 23.
Super casual. You managed to not only pick it up without notice, but your tail is what you use to flick it onto your boot and then kick it up into your hands.
I like that. In that case, I'm gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. I'm going to go up to the door, and I'm going to check for traps first.
Investigation.
Dirty 20.
It's definitely trapped.
In that case, I back away from the door, I rejoin my sister, and this time I use minor illusion so it can be said out loud. Dear sister, they appear to be closed. Should we come back when we return? Because something tells me now is not the right time.
Should talk.
What, didn't anyone hear me?
I heard you.
Okay.
I can't hear Wob.
Did she die?
I heard her. Wob?
Oh yeah, I'm right here.
Deacon was Dubaidi was just speaking to you.
Oh, sorry.
Basically, what was it? Dear sister, they appear to be closed, and something tells me it'll be best to come back another time.
Well, do what you feel best. You're the brains on this one. I am not.
Try and use our language to convey this fully. The place is trapped to high heaven. Best wait for the O to come back.
That's not too surprising. Okay, I guess we go meet up with everybody else, see what they were doing.
Yeah, we'll make our way and rejoin everybody else. I just want to see if there's a store open, or no, sorry, if the Hexen are nearby, because I need to stop off there quickly.
The Hex.
Nearby the Adventurers Guild or something?
Yeah,
Yeah.
across the street.
Well, there we
Okay.
go.
All right. In that case, I ask Ennui, would you like to join me, or would you like to join the others and grab some food before we leave?
I mean, I do love snacks, but I am curious about your Hexen place.
Very well. Find a nice quiet corner near the Hexen. Ask Ennui to act as a shield so no one sees me. Turn my coat inside out. And I use, once again, Ennui as a physical shield walking around. So we can go to the front door and I enter. And I bring Ennui in.
Get me a stealth check with advantage.
Come on.
Even with advantage, 10. No, sorry, 11.
Okay. And you go in with Ennui?
Yes, I take Ennui in with me.
You see the familiar visage of the very tall, pale elven figure with red eyes, white hair, fingers pressed lightly together, kind of undulating. There's no one else in the headquarters, or not the headquarters, sorry, the outpost. Just this person. And they gently turn their head to you, Dubiety, as you walk in. And then up to Ennui. And I say up because they were looking down and then had to move up. They are quite large compared to you, Ennui. Quite tall. Very, very thin and lithe, but probably about 9 feet tall and sitting down just above your view. But they lean forward. Welcome, Dubiety. And Ennui Fembois. See them just take a quill, dip it in ink, mark something down. Welcome. Put the quill back. It's very unsettling how fluid and kind of graceful everything they do is. It's not natural.
I'm slightly entranced with the movements because I also get the feeling his fluid movements is something Ennui would love to replicate. Minor illusion. Yes, this is Ennui, my dear sister.
I know.
Give a little wave.
They wave back with very long, thin fingers.
Just trying to follow social protocol. I have come with hopefully something that you'll either be willing to exchange for money or information, because it's something the Hexen might find useful.
Please present this gift. They kind of flourish their hand onto the desk.
I sit there and I reach into my bag of holding to take out. I want to make sure I get the amounts right because I know what we've got, but there we go. Young white dragon blood, 2 vials. Young white dragon bone, 2 pieces. And young white dragon scales, 2 pieces.
Interesting. This was for the Brinley contract, yes?
I nod my head.
See, they press their fingers, they're very thin, and they bend as they press them onto the scales and slide them over. Yes, I believe we can do well with these parts. I will require you to leave them here, and I will follow up with headquarters as protocol demands, and return with your bounty.
I bow my head and minor illusion. If it's at all possible, could you ask headquarters if I could have a choice between currency or knowledge?
Ooh.
There's a slight change in the room. There's that warm fire. It feels nice. It's warm, but it's a bit stuffy. It almost feels like all the air gets sucked out as they lean forward and grip the side of the desk with their long fingers. And what knowledge do you seek, Dubiety?
Locations and names. Also, something to do with our dear grandmother.
Ooh.
I will require this in writing, of course. But I believe headquarters may allow.
I submit it in writing, but at the end, I'm going to try and train myself because I'm going to use my tail to sign my name.
They stand and watch very closely as you write. And you can see that their head has to kind of push forward just to avoid hitting the ceiling. But they watch intently at every pen stroke. And you see those red eyes kind of widen a bit. And the closed smile creases on their face as you draw with the tail. Just roll me sleight of hand.
Aye. Ooh. An 11.
It's not perfect, and it's not exactly smooth. There's some wobble in your tail, but it's legible. And you see they just kind of tilt their head and watch.
As I notice him paying attention with my free hand, quick minor illusion, I'm learning how to use everything I have to my advantage.
They kind of splay their fingers and lean back. Ah, as you should. And they sit down and slide the paper out from under your tail.
I simply bow and I turn around to Ennui and say, minor illusion, Ennui, are there any questions you would like to pose while we are here?
As you are addressed, Ennui, you see them move their eyes from the paper up to you, their head kind of tilting as they watch.
I'm just gonna reach my hand out and just say, "It's a pleasure to meet you."
Again, you see that smile just crease across their face as a giant hand envelops yours, Ennui. It's bony and it's thin, but it is oddly powerful. And you just see those lips part slightly to see some very white chompers.
I'm just gonna smile back and then be like, "No, that's all."
Minor illusion. Thank you for giving us your time this early in the morning. And we shall hopefully see you in 10 to 15 days.
You just mark down on the paper. And you see their arms kind of fold, one behind, one in front. Of course, Dubiety. And thank you for such kind manners.
I bow once again, and minor illusion as I do so, saying, Ignis taught me very well on this matter.
Just a slight nod and unblinking red eyes.
I give my sister the tail signal of, should we go?
And I signal back, yes.
I bow and say, we shall return and hopefully check in after our little excursion, but we shall not detain you any further.
Very good. And they just fold their hands again and sit quietly.
I let Ennui go out first, and as soon as she goes out, I'm going to follow her, but dart to a corner somewhere hidden so I can turn my coat inside out and rejoin her.
Okay. You rejoin her?
As we walk, when we get far enough away that I feel comfortable, minor illusion. So, what do you think of my brethren?
What kind of person is that? I didn't want to be rude in there, but whoa.
Minor illusion. I'm not quite sure. An elf for certain, but unknown what type.
I'm sure why
And
it stays inside.
yes, I also get a vibe off it, but well, off him. He is a pleasant chap. But yes, these are the people I work with.
I see why you fit in so well.
Yes, but I thought if you wanted, because I know you've shown an interest, so at least now you know if you wish to join the Hexen, this is how strange it gets.
And that's just at the front door.
I nod empathically.
And as you do, you know, Sarden's just leaning on the gate outside the Adventurers Guild. Waves at you guys.
There.
Hi. And as you guys do the do over there, wait, no, I mean, fuck. Bark, what are you doing up in the bed areas?
Oh, just getting all my stuff put together and making sure I'm not leaving anything behind. Maybe gathering anyone else's stuff that I recognize.
Yeah, it's pretty much all just your stuff. The Adventurers Guild Crestmont is pretty much cleaned out right now. Except for you yahoos.
Us guys.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'm pretty much done, and I'll head back downstairs.
Alright. You see very sweaty Zenith and Elf Girl. You can see Ardent through the window out front with Ennui and Dubiety. Well, you might not be able to see Dubiety, actually.
I'd be short.
And Zidane, you're out there with Arden as well, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. They're out
Just
there eating maple flaps.
My maple flaps.
They're gonna
Bros flapping.
Lady and the Tramp one of them.
Aww.
I can clap with no hands.
Kenneth told me you're a real good kisser.
And don't you forget it.
All right, do you guys regroup at the Arden?
Indubitably.
Yeah, regrouping.
Yeah. Yes, we regroup at the Ardent.
You see Bart come out with your guys' stuff if you left anything behind.
What a sweetie.
Yo, Buck, where's my sister?
That is not my. You'll find her. Look around.
Psychically connect to Hermes. Look through his eyes and hear through him to see what's going on. Where is he?
He'd be inside, I think.
Everybody talks about Hermes, but what about his knees?
The Zenith, what's...
It's actually yours.
I mean, after I left her, I was just probably gonna snack on some Damades and Ardomas and, live my life. So if Arden, or if everybody wanted me to come with, I guess I can come with. I just gotta put my clothes on.
We're not just leaving you here in Makeout Tower.
I mean, we got all our supplies. We could probably just hit the road.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Sounds good.
I fly Hermes through the building, so he rejoins us. Snap out of him. I'll have a conversation about what he saw later. But minor illusion. I'm ready to go when everybody else is, and Zenith. From the smell of you, it looks like it's not only the goblins that are going to get fucked.
Nope.
Hey. I've already had a pretty good day,
Nod imperfectly.
Glad you turned your day around, Zenith.
As long as she's not around, I'll feel like, it isn't no train ride, but it was definitely a good time.
Yeah, if we're all here and together, minor illusion. Should we make our way and make sure Kenneth is okay as well and check in with him?
Are we going to get Kenneth for our journey?
Yeah, but we gotta give him some love.
You guys had to see Kenneth?
Yeah, I think we're all getting ready and prepared to hop onto the wagon and take Kenneth to go and see the goblins.
Yeah, I'm just ready to go, yeah.
Kenneth can never
Alright.
meet the goblins. He's too sweet.
You guys can head back out and pick up your weapons and except for you, Ennui. you guys find Kenneth in the cart. Kenneth and the cart are not together. Kenneth's in the stables, so you have to go get him and then take him to the cart. But everything is fine. It's not fucked up or broken, and Kenneth seems to be well fed and brushed.
I look at Bark. Minor illusion. Sir Twain. I know it's strange coming from me, but would you mind asking Kenneth if he's up for this journey?
My brain is just like, what? He's a pack mule. That's what he does.
No, I was thinking the same thing.
It's a
Oh.
verb.
I know, I'm just thinking we're going somewhere where there's going to be loads of goblins. He might be eaten. Is he up for that kind of journey?
That was a
Yeah.
risk from the beginning.
That would be really awkward to be like, "Are you up for this?" And it's like, "Actually, no." And you're like, "Oh, I kind of need you to be."
Yeah, I don't.
It's like, I don't really care what you think. You're coming in.
He's a dumb mule that likes apples. I don't want to give him a reason to be scared.
Yeah, that'd be so awkward. I could see that just going, "Well, I don't want to." It's like, "Well, you're my property technically." It's like, "Whoa."
Let him live blissfully ignorant.
I think it's probably better if we don't clue him in on pretty much anything that we do other than like going from town to town and feeding him apples.
Very well. In that case, while we're here, and we're sorting Kenneth out, I'm going to see if I've got enough time to do Unseen Servant. Turn over horse poop. I want mushrooms.
Shit.
If I don't have time, then don't worry.
I mean, there's time. You're just up and poop. It just depends again how you roll. But how does Unseen Servant's skill work? Because it's not yours.
No. Let me bring it up.
Strength of 2.
Yeah, so they can perform and lift simple things, but nothing considered heavy.
What if it's a big dog?
So they wouldn't even be. They'd be rolling investigation, which would be intelligence, which they have a 0 in.
Oh, it can turn over the poop, but I'll be looking. I just don't want to get my hands dirty.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that's like a basic human thing that people can do. That you don't gotta roll for that. You, however, I'm gonna say. Roll me investigation. Yeah, just roll me investigation straight.
Alrighty. 25. Sorry, I coughed there and took my finger off the push button. 25.
Your unseen servant does manage to shovel with its hands large amounts of different mule and horse and equine poos. And you see 5 zebra mushrooms as well as 1 black brim mushroom.
Ooh, nice.
And a tomato. Just a tomato. Nothing wrong with it, just covered in poop.
I'll take it and pocket it.
Add a poopy tomato to your inventory. Yeah, this will be fine. I'd say it takes like 10 minutes to do that. Pretty quick.
No problem. Once I've done that, I just turn around to Ennui, give her the thumbs up, and ready to go.
Now we got good travel music too. You guys saddle up Kenneth and head on out back on the Woad Road.
Yeehaw.
Back on the road again. I can't wait to be on the road again.
As you guys set out, I just want you to note something down for me if you could. I'll be figuring out the calendar and stuff, so you guys can actually see what day it is and shit, because it is significant. The 8th of Octumbra is a night of the Black Moon.
Ooh, that sounds exciting and terrible.
It is. You would all know about this because it happens globally. But typically evil aligned creatures and nocturnal creatures get bolstered by the Black Moon.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
This usually results in people just barricading and closing their gates to keep things closed.
Now, is this on the day like werewolves, or is this around the day like Halloween with spirits and shit?
It gets a little weird around the day, but on the day is when it's actually proper fucky.
It's like the purge. We need to find a cave and hide in it that day.
We call it hunting season. No.
Shit.
It is something that, you know, if you're caught out during, it's hard to find a place that will let you in.
Okay, so we need to make sure that we're in a town the day before. Got it.
Yeah. Well, today's the 3rd. Or sorry, today's the 4th now.
Yeah, so we have time to do some traveling, and hopefully we're at a town when it pops up.
Yeah.
Yes. Which there is where you're going is specifically Underland Station, which is a you wouldn't Bark wouldn't know this, but Dubai, you would know, is a human settlement that goes to Underland, where the dwarves have their settlement of Blighthammer.
Minor illusion. I explained that to the group, what the location is, who it's habited by, and where its main road goes to. Minor illusion. I would recommend a backup plan, because there's no guarantee we'll get to the town before the 8th. Anything can happen between now and then. So we're going to need a contingency plan.
I have an idea. Make a plan. Execute the plan. Expect the plan to go off the rails. Throw away the plan.
And repeat.
Minor illusion. That's how people die.
People die every day.
I'd rather not die because of someone else's stupidity.
Do we have a backup plan to our backup plan?
We always have the dome, but that's a tax on Ennui. so we can use that at night, so that might offer us some protection. The only thing I'm worried about is Kenneth. Can we fit him in the dome? Or will we have to stay out and fight for him?
Or we can just make sure we find, like, if we get to a town, you know, in say 2 days, whatever, and we don't know if we're gonna go there, why don't we just stay in the town for the 2 days and then leave?
Just a point of reference as well, because I don't have the map finished. By Ennui, you would know there are towns on the way as well. The place that you're going is near Underland Station, so if you ended up there, you'd be able to like set in if you needed to. This would just be like your common knowledge because you live in the Crest. But you would all be aware of the moon and shit.
Minor illusion. We're going to have to stop off at towns on the way, make sure that we are secure during that time. But on the off chance that we are caught on the road between towns during that night or 2 nights, we need to be resolute. Are we going to use the dome for ourselves and try and protect Kenneth from there? Or shall we stay on the wagon and do our best to protect Kenneth if anything happens?
I feel like you've just put us in a situation where we fight no matter what.
I'll send you guys a thing with the information that you'd need. That way you can proper plan.
Don't fear, we have Ardent. He's a boss.
Yeah, we could always just stop off at Shade Rest before we get to Underland.
Honey's got asthma. Girl, Bob.
Minor illusion. Very well then. In that case, just give me 1 second and then I'll be ready to hop on the wagon and do as we wish. I take the tomato out of my pocket, I clean it up so it's nice and shiny. I use minor illusion to make it look like an apple. But before that, I use my infusion to make it smell like an apple. And I walk up to Kenneth. Here you go. I just hold my hand out in front of Kenneth.
Make an animal handling check.
Not terrible. A 12.
He does take it from you. Gives it a chew, and you see the kind of spurt of tomato juice come out the side of his mouth. And just sticks his tongue out. Blah. Tomato flops on the ground. And he goes in your direction.
Try and dodge it. Acrobatics.
Oh no, he's just exhaling. He didn't spit.
Okay.
He just huffs in your direction.
At that, I ask Ennui for a real apple.
I will hook you up.
I give him a real apple.
Roll the animal handling with disadvantage.
8.
He bites your hand. You take 2 bludgeoning damage.
I grab my hand, I pull it close, but I look at Kenneth and I give him a nod. I deserve that, basically. I just give him a nod.
You see kind of just he seems to nod but shake his head and just
As I walk to the wagon, I use message to send a message to Zidane and say, "See, I mess with everybody."
And it bites you on the arm.
I love it.
Shrugs, gets onto the wagon.
Ardent hands out the maple flaps for all of you for breakfast, so you're
Nom
good.
nom nom.
You guys head out back on the Wold Road, headed to the east, the Underland Station. That's where we'll go heading in.
Dun.
And our journey begins.
We will go a bit faster through travel. Also, just a heads up.
That's fair. Because I think
All good.
8 days would be crazy. What is it, 5 days there and 5 days back?
It's half of what I said because you guys have a cart and kind of.
So 2.5 days there, 2.5 days back.
Yeah, it's not
So
too
5 days
far.
total.
Well, depending how long you're there.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna jump off and get ready for bed and do the work thing tomorrow. But it was fun. That was a good session.
Yeah, that was fun.
I will talk to you guys later. Have a good night.
Good night.
All right. In that case, pick
Later.
up. Have a good night.
Talk to you later.
Good night, good night, people.
Who's still streaming? Bob?
No, I'm gonna raid. I'm sleepy.
Okay.
I don't know. Like, part of me doesn't want to end yet.
I'm just gonna do poop.
I suppose we could always chill out and just have a bit of a giggle.
And do our post session talk show.
That'd be fun.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sounds
thank you
good
for
to me.
thank you for the lurk and coming by. Catch you guys next Sunday. Bye.